Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Oh my goodness. Hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we finally finished the Leyndell Legacy Dungeon. We finally took on the Lord of Leyndell Morgott, defeated him, and, well, we can't get into the Erd Tree and become Elden Lord, so we're taking a bit of a detour up to the Mountaintops of the Giants in order to go to the Giant's Forge and burn that fucking Erd Tree down. Although we won't be focusing main story because I know there's a bunch of other optional areas to do and whatnot before going to the Forge. So today's stream is just mostly going to be focused on exploring the Mountaintops of the Giants, doing all the questline stuff there. The final Volcano Manor assassination quest is up here, so we're gonna do that, and then we will be able to meet the Lord of the Volcano Manor, Praetor Rykard himself, which will be very, very exciting. So there's a lot of things that I hope to get done across this stream and tomorrow's Elden Ring stream. I hope you're all just as excited as I am, because, you know, I've seen bits and pieces of Elden Ring. This is still a blind playthrough, but I've seen bits and pieces of it before getting to play it myself, and Mountaintops of the Giants, I know pretty much nothing about. I don't think I've seen a single second of footage from this area, so it'll be really, really exciting. Anyway, welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hello to Lumi, hello to Josia, and hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. Thank you so much for the head pats as well. I am doing pretty okay myself, which is surprising because my sleep was actually really rough. I kept waking up way earlier than I intended to. You know, like I slept and then I woke up at like 3 a.m. and then I slept and then I woke up at like 6 a.m. or something. I had to keep going back to sleep to get my hours in, which I hate when that happens. I know I talk about that happening very, very often here on stream, but it doesn't happen that often. So it was surprising, to say the least. Anyway, let's put up our save file here, and let's continue on with more Mountaintops of the Giants, which last time we actually did end on a little bit of a cliffhanger. For some reason, Yura has returned, our beloved samurai hunter of the Bloody Fingers, or no, that's Dark Souls 3. Oh no, is it the Bloody Fingers? Look, hunter of invaders. Yura is somehow back. I haven't talked to him yet. Maybe it's a twin, maybe it's someone else. We have to find out. And the only way to find out is to press continue game. It's Bloody Fingers. Okay. Because I know, like, there's also a character who was a hunter Bloody Fingers in Dark Souls 3. I don't remember his name, because when we did play Dark Souls 3, we barely talked to him. Like, I'm sure he had a whole entire quest line, but I don't think we did it. Anyway. Yeah, there we go, there's Yura. So, let's put away our weapon and let's talk.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that. You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice. Whether she wishes it or not, but how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen tarnished and would be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor, spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve, and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri. Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world. Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into
Okay, so it's repeating dialogue there.
Seek audience with the three.
May chaos take the world! Amazing voice acting. But, you know, that's unsurprising. It's from Software. He seems friendly. So we know about Shabriri. You know what, let's stop. Let's talk about the Flame of Frenzy for a moment. Let's have this whole entire discussion right here and now. Since we might as well. Okay, so we do know that Shabriri is basically like the first person to inherit the Flame of Frenzy, and seemingly he can jump between bodies like this. He was also known as the most reviled man in history. Yeah, so God, where do I even get started with this? There's so much to talk about. There's so much to talk about. Just from this interaction alone and everything that we've learned thus far about the story and lore. There's so much.
Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides.
Say the line again.
Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world. Chosen, tarnished.
Okay, so yeah, just repeats the dialogue.
The Erdtree capital. Seek audience with. Burn and incinerate all. Ah, may chaos.
Okay, yeah, okay, let's talk about this from a gameplay perspective first and foremost. In fact, you know, let's sit down at this Grace. Let's have a Grace side chat. Oh, wait, I can talk to Melina. Actually, that's way more important.
There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny Melina what she wants to do. Alright, so the Flame of Frenzy. There's a lot to it. The way it works in Elden Ring, and I can say this because on my NPC spoiler-free guide, it does talk about the Flame of Frenzy now at this point in the story and the consequences and whatnot. If you go and inherit the Frenzied Flame, you are locked into the Frenzied Flame ending. Now, you can cure the Frenzied Flame from your character to be able to get all the other endings. However, you won't be able to inherit the flame again. So basically, if I were to go to, I believe the, what's it called? The Subterranean Shunning Grounds. If I were to go and do all of that now and inherit the Frenzied Flame, that means that for the sake of getting all Steam achievements, we would be locked into doing the Flame of Frenzy ending first. Whereas if we didn't do that, we didn't interact with the Frenzied Flame at all, then we would be able to do any other endings first, and then we can backtrack after defeating the final boss, inherit the Frenzied Flame, and and get that ending for the sake of all Steam achievements. So, look, I mean, Chaos taking the world is pretty peak. The world is pretty disgusting and horrifying, but I don't think it's worth giving up on the world and incinerating it all and basically starting from zero again. And look, even Melena's dialogue there is just re-emphasizing the point that, like, I'm not gonna deny her what she wants to do. If she wants to serve as kindling for burning the Erd Tree, let her do what she wants, you know? I'm not gonna deny her that. Fuck you, Shabriri. And it's also making me think about what kind of ending do I want for the Lands Between? Ronnie's ending seems incredibly, like, appealing to me because it gives the Lands Between true autonomy. It doesn't really fix all of the problems in Lands Between, but it gives the Lands Between an opportunity to heal over time. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. But, fuck you, Shabriri, for taking over the body of Yura. Make me very upset with that. Yeah, there's just a lot to think about with that. It's really, really interesting that, yeah, Shabriri is trying to basically tempt us. It's like, you don't want Melina to die, do you? You don't want her to serve as kindling, do you? But, I mean, Melina gave me all the reassurance that she could ever give me here. She wants this. Who am I to deny what she wants? So, I do know that, yes, if you go and meet with the Three Fingers, you do get a bunch of lore dumps and whatnot, which we will be missing out on if I decide not to do this. So I kind of want to compromise. I'll look up the stuff with the Three Fingers off stream, and I can relay that on stream. Because from what I understand, yes, there is like quite a bit of lore that I would miss out on if I didn't go and meet the Three Fingers. And yeah, I don't wanna lock my save file into a set ending, and I don't want to screw myself out of other endings if I change my mind and want to cure the Frenzied Flame. So yeah, for the sake of getting all Steam achievements, we're not letting Chaos take the world. There's a better way of going about things. Fuck you, Shabriri. Fuck you. Let's see what the players say about this. Chaos ahead.
Chosen tarnish descend into the depths, seek audience.
Seek order. Enemy ahead. True. You are an enemy of everything that lives, if you want to incinerate all. Okay. Say the line one more time before we move on.
Tree and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
The people want chaos. I don't want chaos. I'm not willing to give up on the Lands Between. The Lands Between is fucked up, obviously. There's so much wrong with the Lands Between, but I'm not gonna give up on the Lands Between. Alright, yeah, that's kind of that. Let's, explore now. So there's a whole bunch of different questline stuff here in Mountaintops the Giants. I believe Millicent's story continues here. There's stuff with Corin, I believe. I think there's stuff with Alexander. Of course, there's Volcano Manor stuff. Liar ahead. Why is it always gorgeous for you? Because this game is very pretty. So I just noticed that Grace was the Zaymore Zamor ruins or whatever, and I see an ancient hero of Zamor here. Because I was wondering, like, where is Zamor or Zamor? Where is it in the lands between? I guess this is it. I like these exploration-focused streams as well, because, like, yeah, we get bits of story here and there, but they're mostly gameplay-focused streams. Which means that I can kind of zone out and be a bit more chatty. Because I don't have to really pay attention as much. I was told that yes, every single ruins on the map does have an underground section. So we want to find that, obviously. There's the ancient hero of Zamor that's, you know, wandering around here. In fact, we can fight it right now. Come on. Come on, parry food. Come on. Come on. Oh. I don't have a buckler, so the timing is a little bit different. God damn it, I'm getting all the timings wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to do, like, wilder buckler timing from Elden Ring Night Rain. That's fucking with me. Okay, there we go. It's just a lot stricter when it comes to the timing. We could just go for a kill here. Like, I could keep trying to farm for parries, but... Small shields don't have better parrying frames, right? It's only, like, specifically the buckler. Because I'm like, if I have a small shield that kind of fits the Crucible aesthetic, then I wouldn't mind using that. Precious item ahead? Okay. Obviously I want to explore the whole ruins. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. I think we can honestly just use Ordovis's Vortex to delete all of the heroes, instead of needing to fish for parries. See? It's just that easy. Oh god. Oops, that's the first death of stream. I, let my hubris get to me there. Alright, let's just run it back. I want to see if I can adjust back to the parry timing of the shield here. There we go, okay. Like, with the medium shields, it's just a lot later than other timings. Okay, I got it now. At least I hope that I got it. Good evening, Lumi and friends. Hi, Marky. It's lovely to see you around. I hope you're doing alright. Lovely to see you too, Lumi. Yeah! Hurrah. Oops, hang on. Gotta make sure I don't die here again. There we go. We're doing a very exploration-focused stream of Elden Ring today. Because the last Elden Ring stream that we did earlier in the week, we made progress in the main story. I know that those two words, that's very scary for people like us, Marky. Main story? There's a main story? I'm all about those side quests. That's what I'm all about. Hey, Moon. They more heroes are just normal enemies here? Yeah, they are! Hang on. Since both Moon and Marky are here now, I gotta shout out both of you because you both deserve it. Special Marky command as well. And special command for my beautiful wife, Moon. And bam! There we go, all the commands. Just get them all out of the way. Yeah, please check out Marky, please check out my wife. And if you can support either of their Ko-fi pages, then that is very much appreciated. That's another way that you can support my channel, by supporting my friends. And my wife. So we just did a very, very, I'd say important character interaction. We talked a little bit about one of the major quest lines in the game that we actually aren't going to be doing. Because it basically locks you into one of the endings that I don't really feel like doing first. I'm trying to get used to the parry timing on a medium shield again. Because it's so much more stricter than with a buckler. If there was like a buckler that had decent damage negation, I'd be really happy with that. I don't think one exists like that. Because that's why I like medium shields, because it's like, I get a bit of damage negation, but I can also parry. Like having two shields in my loadouts for that reason. Yeah, that's absolutely fair, and I could do that myself. But I'm happy to just keep to this shield at the moment. I was saying before, if there's like a small shield that's kind of Crucible Knight themed or like Golden Lineage themed, then I'd love to use that. You know, I want my stuff to fit aesthetically with my character as well. And the fashion is important. Marky says, I shall finally gather food. I will be here in the shadows, so thank you so much for being here, Marky, and have a lovely lurk. I'll do my best. That's all I can ever do. Xenomorph Ice Storm. Okay, I'm guessing that's a sorcery. Which means we can't use it. Oh god! Okay, no, we're getting ganked now. Dark Souls 2 called. They want their ganks back. My fault for rushing in there and not looking both ways before crossing the street. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, I gotta take them on one by one. Because just having a boss as a regular enemy now is quite brutal. Yeah, so we talked to Yura over there. That's not Yura, actually. That's Shabriri possessing Yura's body. And basically, to recap for people just coming in, he said that we should go to the depths of Lanedell, to the subterranean shunning grounds, and inherit the frenzied flame from the Three Fingers and burn the entire world. To not only burn all that divides and distinguishes, but also to protect Melina. Never played Souls games before. This looks really tough. I think I'm making it a little bit harder than it actually is. Because I did try and take on multiple enemies at once, and I'm trying to parry with a shield that's not really dedicated to parrying. Most of the deaths here on this stream series have just been to falling, actually, than the actual enemies. I didn't play Souls games for the longest time because of the supposed reputation of them being really, really hard, but they're challenging, but they're not, like, as hard as people make them out to be. Is my hot take. I think that Elden Ring is, like, probably one of the harder Souls games, just because of, like, how fast-paced it is, and how deadly the enemies can be. So it does help that I've played the Dark Souls games beforehand. But yeah, I keep getting the wrong parry timing. I might just equip a buckler if I want to do these parries. I don't have to parry them to death. I could just block their attacks. I could just dodge roll through them. I have a million different options available to me. Yeah, we can just do a basic, like, block and counter attack play style. If I want to be a little bit safer. Thankfully, you do get your flasks restored for taking them out, so that at least means that I can be a little bit reckless. Also, we have one of the most broken weapon skills in the game. We can just use that. Yeah, I'm happy to with just, like, blocking the attacks and then counterattacking like this. I think the problem is if I just try to take on too many of these enemies at once. Because they demand your attention. They're not threats to be taken lightly. And this is because these enemies were boss encounters earlier in the game, so it's that kind of game design of, like, the developer showing you how far you've come. Because these used to be super big threats, and now they're just regular enemies. Even as regular enemies, they're still pretty scary. Okay, so the reason why I died here last time is because I tried taking on, like, a bunch of them all at once. So I just want to throw a lightning spear. Oh god, no. Did that aggro two of them? No, just aggroed one of them. Okay. Let's just go for another jump attack. And that's one of my favorite topics to talk about, which Souls game to start with. Yeah, Moon and I both have a shared opinion that we think either Demon Souls or the first Dark Souls game is a great place to start, because those games are a lot more slower paced and a lot more simple. Whereas when you get to games like Elden Ring here, the combat is so much more involved and the enemies are so much more faster and aggressive. It's like, as a fighting game analogy, it's like, I'm trying to think. This game is like Super Smash Bros. Melee, and older Souls games are like Smash 4, or even Smash Brawl. A Street Fighter vs. Killer Instinct, yeah. I think that analogy works because Josiah is a big fan of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. I mean, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. in general. And what's Smash Ultimate? Bloodborne? Sekiro? Actually, maybe Sekiro is like the Melee equivalent. Because, like, Sekiro is way more fast-paced than Elden Ring. And also in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, they're not quite open-world games, but you can pick what order you do a lot of the levels in. In Demon Souls, you literally, like, select what levels you do, Mario 64 style. And Dark Souls 1 is kind of like a Metroidvania, where it's like... it's pretty open, there's a lot of different paths that you can take, but there is still a main path to follow. So if one of the paths in Dark Souls 1 are giving you too much trouble, then you can go somewhere else. Elden Ring is also like that. Like, Elden Ring is absolutely fantastic. I love this game. I have been loving it. But I can imagine this one being really, really brutal if it was your first Souls game. But that isn't to, like, discourage anyone who sees Elden Ring and wants to play that first. Like, if you think Elden Ring looks awesome, you want to play Elden Ring, then just play that first. Okay, we finally got rid of the enemies. Ooh, Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. Oh yeah, let's take a look at our item descriptions. We have two to read here. Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. The bell bearing of a miner who once dug for a smithing stone. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hall to gain access to the following items: Smithing Stone 5 and 6. Hell yeah, I'm really glad that I can buy those now. And then Zaymore Ice Storm. Ice sorcery of the town of Zaymore. Strike the ground with the staff to create a freezing tornado. Charging enhances potency. Cloaked in icy tempests, the Knights of Zaymore have challenged the fire giants since ancient times. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was really excited to get to this area, because we get more lore about the giants now. Because I'm a big lore nerd when it comes to Souls games. I love reading all these item descriptions and uncovering everything. So yeah, I'm really excited to learn more about the giants. The fire giants, which is the first time we've heard about that. Or that subspecies of giant. Okay. So I guess these enemies here... I mean, yeah, they're literally called ancient heroes of Zaymore, so... they've lived for a very long time. I guess in the era before the Erd Tree, then. I think that's everything here. But these ruins always confuse me because they're so detailed and intricate. I worry that I'm gonna miss anything. But if I miss anything, I will just look it up and we can backtrack here and get that off stream. And also, Josia, you know, I'm always here to help you out with Souls games as well, because these games were designed, you know, like with helping each other in mind. I'm playing here on online mode in Elden Ring, where other players can leave behind messages to kind of help you out and guide you. And I do allow backseating in these streams, because there's so many secrets in these games that you would just never uncover on your own. It's, I like to think of these games as like a community effort, where it's the community all working together to uncover the mysteries of the games. Min says that it's not her, Dark Souls 1 isn't her favorite, but she has 20 plus playthroughs, can try to be helpful if you want to know where to go, what's worth building, upgrading. Hands off if you don't want all that. Yeah, also that is like a valid way to play as well. I played Dark Souls 1 fully blind without any guides or assistance from other people, and it was so much harder than it needed to be. I guess that's one thing that Elden Ring has over Dark Souls 1, is that there's a lot more viable stuff here in this game. Like, pretty much everything in Elden Ring feels viable. Oh god. Not friendly birds. There we go. Okay, this is a gatekeeper statue. Guiding gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. So that's going to point us towards a dungeon. This is an old boss's playthrough, so we are trying to do every single boss, which means I am looking up maps off stream, you know, in between each Elden Ring stream to make sure that I haven't missed anything. That's just the way I like to play. The old butterfly, all the more beautiful. Exactly. Get low damage upgrade path on an already low damage weapon. And like, just a regular longsword is very viable because it attacks really quickly and it's super versatile. But yeah, a lot of infusions in Dark Souls 1 are just bad. Out here is people being very supportive, being fully transparent. My impression of Dark Souls Elden Ring was that there is a ton of elitism and trolling. There is. It's kind of like the fighting game community in a lot of ways. I like using this analogy because I'm sure you can understand it. It's like the fighting game community has so many wonderful, lovely people in it, and then there's just like that very loud minority that makes you never want to interact with them ever again. Yeah, we're not elitist here. I think people should play games how they want to. And just stick to my circle, look for chill queer Souls creators. Yeah! Like me! I guess I'm a Souls creator. Nice, a somber smithing stone. Makes a lot of sense, thank you for clearing that up. Yeah, it's rough, because yeah, like, I never played these games for the longest time because I also had that same impression that, like, oh, these games are so hardcore, you know, they're so serious, they have the most, like, elitist community ever that will gatekeep you if you don't play in the right way. And, like, there's still assholes like that out there, but, like, come on. It's a single-player game. I mean, like, there's multiplayer functionality, of course, but it's mostly a single-player game. It's not competitive, unless you're doing PvP. But just do what makes you happy. And says, any Dark Souls 1 weapon is fine, just need some upgrade paths that make you want to rip your hair out. Funny thing is, the basic path with no modifications is generally the best. Yeah. Whereas when you get to a game here like Elden Ring, they made a lot more things viable, which is good. It's kind of the buff everything approach of game balance. Like, yeah, let's make everything a lot better so that people can play with what they want and not feel like super punished. Oh, beautiful. It is. Yeah, there's the Erd tree right there. We're gonna burn that thing down. Solar pellets, mod buffs. Sorry, solar pellets mod buffs those upgrade paths a ton. Her mod was fun to play. Yeah, I want to play that mod sometime. Because the balance of Dark Souls 1, as much as I love Dark Souls 1, it's my favorite Souls game, it has some of the weirdest balancing. Didn't expect tail? What does that mean? And parallel play alongside you? Yeah! Oh, giant. Oh! Oh, that's a giant all the way up there! There's a snow troll there as well. I can actually hop on my horse here. I don't need to go on foot, but... Let's see... The statue's pointing up this way, so... Basically, I'm trying to look for a dungeon here. I'm just happy to be in the open world again. It's nice to just explore. Whoa, look at that in the distance. But the beauty of Souls games is that... You see that? You can go there. That's the Skyrim thing. Yeah, that looks like to be the main path ahead. Oh, right, there's a bunch of fire monks here, because we know that in the lore, the fire monks basically, like, they worship the flame that's up here on the mountaintops. And so they're trying to protect it. They don't want anyone, aka me, meddling with it. And I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling tarnished. Now I'm imagining like a Scooby-Doo themed Elden Ring build. I don't know how you would make that work. Underground tomb ahead? Okay. Like Zoink Scoob! We gotta become like Elden Lord, man! Yeah, that's just a Crimson Scarab there, so I don't really care for it. Funny helmet mask ripoff after killing bosses. Like the mage ones. Yeah! Hey Corey, it's lovely to see you around. We be doing Mountaintops of the Giants. Oh, Briar's a punishment. I know that's a sorcery, so we can't use it, but we can look at its item description for, like, lore stuff. Can you backstab these enemies again? I don't remember. I don't think you can? No. Ow. Just try eliminating one at a time. Oh, please jump off the cliff. That would be really funny. Please. Okay, there we go. That is a very scary enemy. Oh, we got him. Okay, so where was this dungeon? Over this way? Underground tomb ahead. Okay. Oh, oh, I nearly rolled off the edge. I really don't want to have to increment the death counter because I fell off a cliff. Okay, the Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. The Beast Eye Quivers. Oh, that means there's a death route here, which we need for Gurunk's questline. Might as well just sit down here at this grace and catch up on chat real quick before we continue forward. Moon says, yeah, Souls games are a lot of fun. There's a lot of ways to make your life easier in them. A lot of the early marketing of Souls and community reputation made them seem a lot harder than they are. Yeah, with like Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition and everything. Absolutely. Just catching up on chat here. Hi Sharks, it's lovely to see you around. Meatcloths, have a great day, thank you. Do take care. Josia says, I can't play them yet, as I need to save my money for now, but I will let you know when I eventually do. I've been wishlisting them, big sale usually once or twice a year when they're half off. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to like hang out, if you want, if you want some gay-ass women, myself and Moon, to yap about Souls games and like help you through them and everything, we're always willing to do that, because in my opinion, my favorite memories of playing these games are always talking to other people about them and helping other people through them. Like I helped Moon through her first playthroughs of the Dark Souls trilogy, she had never finished any of the games before. She had played a bunch of Dark Souls 1, but she'd never finished it. I do cherish those memories of helping her out to beat the games. One of us, one of us, one of us. Hey V, lovely to see you around. It's a Humble Bundle right now. I think 1, 2, or 20. Just check, Souls games are on sale right now. Cute. Women, is it gay to help out another woman finish Dark Souls and like explain the lore to her? Is that gay? I think it's very gay. But just making sure. How gay is it to explain Souls lore to people? I basically have a PhD in Souls lore. That's high on the gay scale. Okay, let's take a look at Briars of Punishment. Oh, actually, wait, this is a sorcery that needs faith and not intelligence. Huh, the more you know. Briars of Punishment. An aberrant sorcery discovered by exiled criminals. Theirs are the sorceries most reviled by the Academy. Wounds the caster with thorns of punishment, sending a trail of blood thorns running over the ground to impale enemies from below. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. The guilty, their eyes gouged by thorns, lived in eternal darkness. There, they discovered the Blood Star. Okay, interesting. Because we also know that, like, there's this big theme that's been going throughout Elden Ring here of, like, people's eyes being gouged out. Like, the finger readers don't have their eyes. Shabriri, obviously, had his eyes gouged out. It's very, very interesting. The more you know. Very, very interesting stuff to think about. So if I put another point into faith, I could actually use this. One of the few sorceries that actually uses faith instead of intelligence. It shows up in Eyes 2, the golden tint. Exactly, yeah. And hi Noir, it's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing alright. I'm thinking of taking a stretch and hydrate break in just a second here, and then we'll do this dungeon here. But thank you so much everyone for being here. It's so lovely to see you all around. Thank you for stopping by to my humble little stream. And honestly, yeah, I can swap into the cat girl outfit. I can do that. Like, give me a second, I just need to reread this item description. You know how it is with my slow processing speeds. I have to, like, read something twice to actually, like, understand the information. Okay, yeah, discovered by exiled criminals, most reviled by the Academy. Yeah, the guilty, their eyes gouged by thorns, lived in eternal darkness. There they discovered the Blood Star. Okay. Let me catch up on chat before I take my break and swap into the Nyaminously outfit. In fact, what I'll do is I'll take the break, and when I come back, I'll swap into the outfit, if that's okay with you, Moon. They're on sale right now. V says, me when women. Me when I'm nerding from soft with women. It's absolutely, it gets the heart going, doki doki. Don't have enough right now. I wouldn't mind gifting one. That's so kind of you. Moon is very, very kind. She gifted me Elden Ring Night Rain when I didn't have enough money to buy it at launch. And I have like 400 hours in Night Rain. It's actually my most played FromSoft game, which is so funny considering that, you know, it's just a roguelike spin-off. V says, I mean, when I follow his started to 15 chapters, semi-lore Bible, semi-headcanon, semi-fanfic on Elden Ring and its DLC, Peak Gay. You did tell me about that quite a few months ago, V. I remember. Josia says, can't spare at the moment, I need to save. You don't have to do that if you're not able to. Understand your tough situation at the moment. More than okay with me, says Moon. Me when women. Exactly. Yeah, Moon still has spending money here and there. And almost have car money saved, it's just not reflected on Ko-fi since it's my own. Hey Alex, my heart goes doki doki and then I panic. Did you know that Mario 2 is a reskin of Doki Doki Panic? The more you know. Anyway, yes. We're gonna go have a stretch and hydrate break, and then we'll do the Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs, and we'll just keep progressing through the rest of the Mountaintops of the Giants. May chaos take the world. Except we're not doing Frenzied Flame stuff. Most played from stuff game is Kingsfield, does that count? Oh, absolutely. I was thinking I'd love in the future to have a stream incentive where I would play through the Kingsfield games on stream, since those are basically like the great ancestors of modern FromSoft games. A lot of the design philosophies you see in those games kind of get carried over to these modern ones. Anyway, that's enough yapping for me. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we'll continue on with more Elden Ring. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I put on the cat ears. I am ominously nya. Thank you so much for the redeem moon. Hang on, did I unmute the game? Yes, I did. Just making sure. And welcome into stream, Creeper Kev. It's lovely to see you around as well. Noir saying some of the lore comes from Kingsfield too. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword originates in Kingsfield and appears in, I think, pretty much every single From Software game, including the Armored Core series, which is awesome. Favor says, someone remind Lumi to change the drip to a jacket. It's called out there. V says I should get back to trying out Kingsfield. It was weird but quite compelling. If I do play Kingsfield on stream, I will just be using guides and whatnot. But that's kind of how that's how I like to play From Software games, is just having a guide on the side. She'll be fine, she has multiple beautiful women to keep her warm. Aw, thank you, Moon. That's why I go back to hug Fia every 5 minutes. Yeah, women are the best warmer of all, it's true. Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. Thank you, Josia. Thief as well. Right, Thief is the final boss of Kingsfield 3, Japan, and then, yeah, 2 in the US, because it was weird like that. Yeah, Thief does reappear in Dark Souls, and I think in Kingsfield 2 US, there's a dragon that a lot of people believe to be the origin of Calamite in Dark Souls 1, like, very much design-inspired. Except Sekiro, I think, says Looney. Yeah, I haven't played Sekiro. I got no clue about that. But yes, we will play Sekiro at some point. I think I kind of owe it to myself to do that. Have you heard of a FromSoft game called Eternal Ring? Yeah, I talk about it all the time. It was basically PS2 launch title, I believe. Yeah, it's really interesting. Kingsfield 1 US, Kingsfield 2 JP, as Gyara's the dragon you're mentioning. Ah, yes, thank you, thank you. Alright. Well, we're never going to get around to playing other FromSoft games if we don't finish Elden Ring, so let's get back to doing just that. So we met Shibriri. And I reaffirmed that, no, I am not gonna let Chaos take the world, actually. Forked Greatsword, hell yeah! I've been wanting to get that drop. It's a bleed Greatsword. I'm gonna turn around the corner, there's gonna be an imp. Yep. So, as we like to do, I like to go through the entire dungeon first, and then we look at all of the item descriptions of everything once we reach the end. I'm not ignoring chat, it's just like I'm really bad at multitasking, so I'm gonna just focus on exploring at the moment. And do take care, Creeper Kev. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for lurking. Yeah, I'll save, like, reading out chat messages and whatnot for the end of the dungeon before we move on. Death here? Yeah, the beast eye quivered, after all. And you can literally see the death route through the catacombs. I know Elden Ring doesn't often like to do it, but I'm gonna check anyway. Is there anything below there? Yes there is. It's called Death. If you drop down there, you get to die. Okay. A lot of these dungeons are just kind of the same reused assets, but different gimmicks. I think the best comparison I could come up with is like the shrines in Breath of the Wild. I want to go home, oh I want to go home, all the more I want to go home, oh I want to go home. But my tarnished in Christ, you awoken, or you awakened to the guidance of grace. You have to do this dungeon, it's your duty. It's mandatory. It isn't actually. For me it is though. Yeah, that's also just a death fall. Lovable sword. Oh, lovable sword. Why is it always precious item? I guess, am I gonna get jumped here? Oh! Hello, pot friend. Oh no, do I have to hit them? Be wary of up. Yeah, that movie's pretty scary. If you have a fear of heights. Oh no. Ow. Oh, I see, and that aggro's the little ones. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry. Seek up, so to speak. Didn't expect lever. Oh, okay. I was just wondering what that statue, or like who that statue was depicting, because I also want to pay attention to the visual storytelling of FromSoft games. I just ran over that pressure plate like it was nothing. It's fine. Everything's fine. Aside from those living jars that are gonna detonate. Please detonate away from me. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I love you, pot friends, but if they're attacking me, then all I can really do is defend myself. Oh, do I still have Poison Mist equipped? I do! Well, there you go. It's just that easy. Yeah, these enemies explode when you poison them, and we have an incantation called Poison Mist, so we could just go around detonating all of these enemies like it's nothing. And that way we don't get poisoned ourselves. Also, I think I'm missing a single cracked pot from that one dungeon in Lane-Dell. The really confusing one where you have to like go through all the different trap chests. Because I believe I have a 19 cracked pots. And I did look it up. There's 20 in the game total. And they get shuffled around based on if you take the throwing pots as your starting gift or not. We're a strong foe friend ahead. Okay. So at some point, I'm gonna go back to that one dungeon and get that lost cracked pot. Oh, speaking of pots, that's a ritual pot. We don't actually need all of the cracked pots for full completion. It's just, it's a Lumi thing. It's like, I have 19 out of 20. So I would like to have 20 out of 20. There we go. Likely not here. What do you mean not here? Face the butterfly. Fire ahead. Yeah, and it's never any hidden walls. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no, they're right. It's not here. Need to go through here again. I keep stepping on that every single time. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, this is a different section. Oh, I see. This is the problem with everything kind of looking the same. It's really confusing. Spin to win, baby. Brave Glovewort 8, that's our first one of that type. Power ahead, yeah. Wait. Oh god, this is so confusing. Ever get that feeling of deja vu? God, sorry, 2016 called. They want their jokes back. I don't fuck with Overwatch. Or Blizzard, for that matter. In the year of 2025. Hopefully I can detonate that big one. Sure can. My mind erased Overwatch. I thought you were Fiora's Xenoblade for a second. I was trying to remember if she said that. No, I can do a really good Fiora impression. Pretty good, am I right? That was really good. No, if I wanted to commit to the full bit, then I would, like, then start talking after a long time. Alright, I wanna backtrack this way, because if we are in a new section of the dungeon here, I wanna double check if I, like, missed anything. Peek behind. Yeah, like... no? Oh god. I see. Wait, are these... No. For a second I thought they were hidden walls. It was like I was seeing some of the particles, like, go through the walls, and... no, that's not the case. First off, down. Look carefully ahead. Oh god, these dungeons confuse me, especially as we get to these later game ones that are so much longer. We drop down here, and then we can either go that way or that way. Let's just commit to this path, and then we can backtrack to the other path. Thank you for the... Ow, head pats, Noir. That's what happens when I don't look at the screen for a second. See the new Overwatch character with the big sword? I have not. personally, I boycott Activision Blizzard, so I don't like support any of their stuff. Which, like, not to shame anyone that, like, plays Overwatch and, you know, has a bunch of fun with it. Like, you do you, of course. That's just my personal barriers. Enemy head there for a try trap? Okay. Oh, yeah, we can use the trap against the big pot there. Think carefully. Think carefully? I can't think at all. Actually, no, I'm not gonna make jokes like that. I don't really like jokes like that because jokes like that kind of hurt me as someone who's disabled. Feels like I'm just self-deprecating. Okay, so yeah, we can drop down that way, but I want to check out over here first. I want to go home. Okay, I think that's everything that way. We drop down here and now we can get the lever, I guess? Likely not here. Oh god, I ended up in the same spot. Okay, well now I know for sure that we want to go down the path that has the lift. Which is this way. Try luring out. No enemy head, all the more. Time for down. What do you mean? Ambush ahead. Have I been in this room before? No, I haven't. Okay. That's also another way to, like, find navigating easier in Souls games, is just, if you see bodies of enemies on the ground, it means you've been there. Oh, nice to get a forked hatchet. Although, that doesn't work if you constantly rest at, you know, bonfires or sites of grace or, you know, whatever it is in whatever Souls game you're playing, and you keep respawning the enemies. Oh, it's like a frost version of the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. Have I ever told you how much I hate these enemies? Like, they're just the bane of my existence. I can fight them. I can't fight them well, but I can fight them. Okay, there we go. Get some root resin. Grave Glovewort 9? That's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid, Cursive. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time streaming The Silver Case. I've never heard of it before. What is that game? And did you have a lovely time with it? Thank you so much for raiding in. If you're not following Cursive already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. I really do appreciate you bringing your community over. If you got a raid and run, totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. But thank you so much for being here regardless. And just a quick intro here. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat. Just a quick intro here in case people are new to my channel. They're just coming in and they're like, who is this woman? Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls games, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with, prepare for a mouthful here, a blind, first-time playthrough, 100% all bosses of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion, Shadow of the Erdtree. And we are currently exploring the Mountaintops of the Giants after finishing the Lane-Dell Legacy Dungeon. And right now we're actually in the middle of doing a minor dungeon here, and getting through it. It's quite a confusing labyrinth, but we're making progress. And also, welcome in Maxi Relaxi. It's lovely to see you around as well. Yes, let me just repeat myself. If you go to raid and run, if you go to raid and lurk, totally understandable. We're super lurker friendly here. I'm not going to blow your ears out with loud sound redeems or whatnot. I like to have a really nice, quiet, relaxing atmosphere where we really get to enjoy and appreciate all of the games that we play through on this channel. But thank you so much for being here. The Silver Case is a Suda51 visual novel from long ago. Oh, okay, yes, I'm very familiar with Suda51's works, but I've never heard of that one before. Probably because it's a visual novel and people don't really, like, within the mainstream gaming space, don't really talk about visual novels that much. But I adore visual novels. Finished the game today after taking a tad too long getting back to it. Aww. I'm very, very glad to hear that, and I'm also very, very happy with my wife's message there. I love you so much, Luminously and Noir. I love you so much too, Moon. And thank you so much for bringing everyone in here, and I'm glad that you had a great time with the Silver Case. Yeah, we're just exploring this dungeon at the moment. These copy-paste dungeons of Elden Ring can be a little bit confusing to navigate because they all look the same. They all, like, use the same assets and just remix them slightly differently. Oh shit! I got jump scared by the imp there. I did say yes, this is an all bosses playthrough, so that does include all of the dungeons and the bosses out in the fields. So we're being very, very thorough. How's the Elden Ring been going? It's been really, really, really good, thank you. It's been so much fun to uncover all of the lore and story. Alright, we're also doing all NPC quest lines, with, I think, maybe one or two exceptions. We did recently learn about the Frenzied Flame stuff from Shibriri, and I do understand that by giving yourself the Frenzied Flame, you basically lock yourself into that ending unless you cure it, and if you cure the Frenzied Flame, then you can't get that ending again, like on that character. And we're going to be duplicating our save file at the end of the stream series so that we can get every single ending. I don't really want to, like, burn the world as my first ending, so we're probably not going to do the rest of that quest line. Yeah, that jump scare, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare anyone like that. Wait, so was this just a dead end? I guess it is. Also just noting that, I'm not super good at multitasking, so sometimes I'll just go quiet, or, you know, not look at chat for a while just so I can focus on what I'm doing. But that doesn't mean that I'm ignoring people, or that, you know, people are annoying me or whatever. Just means that I need some time to focus. And right now I'm trying to focus on getting to the end of this dungeon, and it looks like this is the solution by dropping down to there. The whole jumping off, yeah! Thank you, player messages. No lift ahead and then down ahead. May chaos take the world! As cool as that sounds, Melina did literally tell us that, you know, like, she wants to serve as kindling, so I'm not gonna deny her. And although the Lands Between is a pretty fucked up and horrifying place, I don't think it's worth burning the entire thing to start over again. Can I drop down here? I mean, I can, but... Be wary of enemy. Have I been here before? Here's the problem. There's like multiple rooms in this dungeon that look exactly like this. Yeah, this is the third time we've been in a room that looks like this. Which is messing with my brain so much. That's a trap. You know, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Actually, no, I think we've already been in that room, because, yeah, all of this looks familiar. Yeah, these late-game dungeon designs where it's like, you go through multiple sections that look the exact same. I don't want to say I despise them or I hate them, it's more just so, like... It means that we spend a lot longer in these dungeons than I wish we would. You know, I like these dungeons for being bite-sized, and then these ones aren't quite as bite-sized because it's like, well, they're so much more longer and involved. Anyway, let's go down here again. Instead of dropping down, we go this way. And we watch out for enemies. Yep, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Now we can do the boss. There we go. Heavy door open somewhere. So now we just need to backtrack to the entrance. I think I could just fast travel to the entrance, but I can go on foot. I only got one flask in my name, but fuck it, we ball. Let's just fight the boss. Okay, I need to remember, which way do we go? Not that way, we literally just went that way. Unless we didn't. Oh god. My head hurts. I think we go up this lift. Wish you could talk her out of it. I don't understand her. So, Melina received her purpose from her mother, right? And the conversation that we just had with her at the Grace, she talked about, although, like, she did receive her purpose from her mother, like, this is what she wants. It's just kind of how some people live their lives. Like, some people dedicate themselves to accomplishing something or doing something. And I feel like that's just the case of Melina. She wants to help you become Elden Lord no matter what. And if that involves being kindling to burn the Erd Tree, then she's gonna do it. Monstrosity head, so to speak, try fire. Okay. He says he met someone who turned to the Flame of Frenzy to save their maiden. Have I? Huh. I'm trying to remember. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Anyway, let's check out this boss. It is... Oh, is it an ulcerated tree spirit? It is. Okay. There's one thing about this boss, is that they hit like a goddamn truck. And if this grab attack gets you, then you're just dead. Oops, oh my god, Night Rain muscle memory. I crouched when I meant to run. Ow. Okay, we basically have to do the rest of the fight hitless, which I can do, I just have to lock the fuck in for it. Oh, except I hate this phase transition because it hits me every time. please. Can we get a stance break? That would be amazing. I really want it. Come on. No, I think they just die before I get to do it. Oh, there we go. Nice. Ooh, golden seed. And a glovewort picker's bell bearing. Nice. First try. Only 2 flasks. You know, my physic and also then one of my crimson flasks. And we got a death root. Nice. We can go and give that to Gurunk. Oh. Yeah, that boss is still scary. Although I fought them like hundreds of times in Night Rain, they're still scary, because like if you mess up a single time, you take so much damage. Ever noticed how often you're rewarded with a golden seed by these things? Oh yeah, I've absolutely noticed. They drop so many golden seeds. Okay, we can get a level up here, which means another point in Vigor, thank you. Because enemies hit hard in Elden Ring, so leveling HP is super important. Because who would have thought the more HP you have, the less of a probability that you'll get one shot. Okay. Yeah, let me get that level up. I want to read all of the item descriptions of the stuff that we got in the dungeon. I want to catch up on the rest of chat, and then we'll go back to exploring the mountaintops of the giants. So we have how many descriptions to read? 1, 2, 3, 4. Although, like, most of these descriptions are just going to be the same generic thing that we've heard a million times, but I still like to reread them anyway. Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing 2. The bell bearing of a forager who once picked grave glovewort flowers. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hall to gain access to the following items. Grave Glovewort 4, 5, and 6. And then we have Grave Glovewort 9. White flower that blooms in catacombs. Each a soundless bell, used to summon spirits. Strengthens ashes to +9. Spirit tuning is not merely the simple act of imbuing strength. It is an art that lies somewhere between tuning an instrument and conducting a conversation, leaving both parties enriched. And I guess I can read Grave Glovewort 8. It's the exact same description. But sure, I'll read it again. White flower that blooms in catacombs, each a soundless spell used to summon spirits. Strengthens ashes to +8. Spirit tuning is not merely the simple act of imbuing strength. It is an act that lies somewhere between tuning an instrument and conducting a conversation, leaving both parties enriched. And then, I was really happy to get the Forked Greatsword. An oddly shaped greatsword wielded by imps. The gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue and causes blood loss. And the unique skill is Stamp. Yep, it's just a greatsword with bleed on it. And I mean, I think you can get this pretty early. We have the Sword of Milos now, so if I really... or Greatsword of Milos, so if I really wanted to use a bleed greatsword, I would just use that. But at least, yeah, this one is available earlier, and it's also a fork. Which is funny. Alright. Yeah, let me catch up with chat now, because I was so locked in on exploring that dungeon so that I wouldn't get lost for ages and ages and ages. Creeper Kev saying before that Calamete's a funny play on words. Creeper Kev says I need to go back and play Secure again. I want a different playthrough. Making great progress in Elden Ring. It'll be done in no time. No, we have a DLC ahead of us. We're not going to be done in no time. See you next year. Like, we are not finishing this game until next year at the very least, because we have, yeah, the whole entire Shadow of the Erdtree DLC to do. Moon says don't take the big vertical shortcut on the way, and then she explains... Yeah, Moon and I are watching vids of this guy doing really silly crashes in a realistic driving sim while acting as a dad and doing bits of chat. Yeah. It's good stuff. And Noir saying you could still own the bit if you change it around. Think carefully. All I can think about right now is cute girls. That's true. I could say that. That one of my angry ancestors, the watchdogs? Potentially. Depends on how you view it. Corey says, Vike apparently was a tarnished who succumbed to the prince. Yes, because I do know about Vike's spear, yes. And we have actually fought Vike. He did invade us in... Was it either the Altus Plateau or... I don't remember, but there was an invasion with Vike where we got some stuff from Vike. I forgot what, but we didn't get the spear. I don't think we have the spear. Or maybe we do. I'll have to double check. Yeah, I've definitely used the spear in Night Rain a bunch. Liurnia near the Church of Inhibition. Oh, yeah, the Eye of Sauron. You have it? Okay. Let's look at its description again. Because it's always nice to check the descriptions again, like, after making more progress in the game and, like, understanding more of the lore. Because we know so much more about the lore than we did back in Liurnia. Where are my spears? I probably scrolled past it. Oh, no, here it is. Do I have it? Oh, no, sorry, it's a Great Spear. Vike's War Spear. War Spear singed and blistered by fingers, used by Vike, Knight of the Round Table hold. Like Vike himself, it has been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. Did we get any other drops from that Vike invasion? Because it doesn't mention anything about succumb... I mean, I guess... He probably succumbed to the Frenzied Flame for the exact same reason that we would. Or one of the reasons that we would. You can get his armor? Okay, because I'm sure that the armor will also elaborate a bit more on all those details. Yes, we can actually use this. It just needs a little bit of faith, which we do have a little bit of faith. Yeah, this is the Liber killer in Night Rain. Like, you need madness for Liber fight. You pull out this baby. You spam that unique skill. It's a fun time. I mean, it's also good against like night invaders. Jump the gun a little. His armor is more details. Okay, okay. Yeah, it could be hard to keep track of all the items that I have and what stuff I know. So, but yeah, I can imagine Vike being a tarnished would succumb to the Frenzied Flame for similar reasons that we would. We're not going to in this playthrough, though. I did say this before, and now that a lot more people are here in chat, I will say this. So we're not going to go and meet the Three Fingers. What I will do, though, to compromise, is that I will look up the Three Fingers, like, interaction or whatever, so I can get all the lore from that without having to lock myself into the Frenzied Flame ending. Because if I want to cure the Frenzied Flame, then I can't get that ending at all on this character, and then I would need to replay the entire game again. I know that I could speedrun just getting the Frenzied Flame ending, but I don't really feel like doing that. And I don't feel like letting Chaos take the world. That's kind of a nihilistic view of things. Like, oh, the world sucks, so burn it all. Like, no, the world sucks, so let's try and make it a better place. I don't know, maybe I'm too hopeful in that regard. Maybe I'm a bit too naive. Maybe the world is beyond saving. Who knows? Who knows? But hey, I mean, at least Ronnie and Fia and a whole bunch of other characters have ideas about how to make the world a better place, so... You know, I'm not gonna give up on them. Anyway, yeah, it was good to check this item description again anyway. Alright, let's leave the dungeon now and keep exploring. We're here! Does that fire prelate respawn? It does. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got stuck on that body there. I will confess that these enemies are just the death of me. Just something about their design and the way they move intimidates me so much, to the point where I try to unga bunga my way through the fight, and I get myself killed as a result. Like, they got a flaming whip and everything, like... Well, that's something to be scared of, you know? I definitely prefer the ones that just have the hammers. Because their attacks are a bit more straightforward. Oh god, am I dead? Oh, I'm fine. There we go, we trade blows there. Okay, there's also an item that I didn't pick up there. Oh, Arteria leaves. My favorite. Because everyone knows how much I love crafting in this game. By which I mean I barely interact with it at all. Okay. It feels like this is just linear. Very, very linear. How do I get up to there? I guess we'll get there later, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it feels like... Also, like, the item description of the map of this area made it very much apparent that, like, yes, this is linear. For the most part. I do see that golem there with the bow in the distance, so we are just gonna speed along here as quick as we can. And probably get shot off and die. But hey, Lost Ashes of War, nice. Sniper ahead, yeah, I can see that. Oh. My favorite. Butterflies. Smoldering butterflies. Oh, I see, so you get cover, okay. Because I was really concerned, like, did the devs really expect you to just, like, absolutely rush through the last portion of path here? No. That still hit me. No, we hide. We wait for them to shoot, and then we run. Leroy Jenkins! I'm gonna die. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's still cover. We still got cover. Everything's okay. Yeah, roll the arrow if you're brave. Ow! I thought I could, like, outpace the arrow. Well, good to know that I can survive it at least. So I know that I should, like, go and probably deal with the golem, but there's items over here. And I think it's worth dying for 4 rainbow stones. And a golden rune 7. Ow. Okay, watch this. It's just that easy. Like, I can roll the arrows if I'm, like, focusing on dodging it, but if I'm just trying to navigate around, and my attention is split elsewhere, I can't react as quickly. I guess I could just react to the sound of, like, the arrow being let loose. But that doesn't account for, like, the distance of the arrow towards me. Anyway. Ordovas! Yeah! There we go. And they say Elden Ring is a hard game. Someone somewhere did no torrent playthrough, that bridge was Anar Londo all over again. Oh god. Yeah, I was thinking about that, V, like what a no torrent playthrough would look like. No torrent, no fast travel, no sprint. No sprint? Oh god, no. Oh hell no. Yeah, I could try do no torrent, no fast travel. You know, except in the cases where the game, like, mandatorily needs you to do it. Like, you know, with the warp gates. But I don't think the warp gates count. Keep moving. Ah, just getting started. But, you know, I don't think I could play with no sprint. That's so cruel. Hold skeleton. Where? Oh, up there. Right. Where are we on the map? Okay. So, I like to use landmarks as a bit of guidance. Let's try to get to that minor Erd tree. If you're gonna stroll through this game, you might as well take your time. That is true. Some boss patterns are comfier with sprint, but get good, I guess. Yeah, just dodge. Even though, like, being able to sprint in all directions while locked on is one of the greatest things that From Software have ever done. Because it really adds, like, a lot of risk-reward to the combat, where it's like, you can try and run around enemies to backstab them if you want to, instead of just, like, regularly walking around them. Yeah, I can't imagine how I would fight most enemies in this game without sprinting. But, like, there's a million other options available to the player that you can use. You know, you don't have to sprint in combat. You can absolutely beat the game without sprinting in combat. It might be a bit harder, but you can do it. Like, I'm imagining Renala would be so much harder without sprinting. The sprinting just kind of deletes that entire fight. I mean, that's the case with most sorceries, though. You can just sprint past most spells, and they just miss. Not all spells, but, like, you know, a lot of really basic spells, like Glintstone Pebble. Sorry, you know me, I'd like to check every single little part of the map. I'm gonna get Spell Parry before Renala to stand a chance. You do get Tops's Barrier, in the Academy for doing his quest line, so that's also an option. I think you get Carrion Retaliation around that time as well. So, like, the devs are really smart, because, like, I've noticed this is a thing that Elden Ring does, and, like, a lot of FromSoft games do, but they'll, like, give you tools to deal with stuff in the area that you're dealing with it. It's like, oh, you're struggling against sorcerers, here's a bunch of stuff that will help you, you know, survive magic attacks. Item ahead. Millicent ahead! That's all I care about. Hi, Millicent!
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly... No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again. In battle. Should you have the need. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. Indeed, I believe that is where Melania will be found. The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands. I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree. I'm searching for a fort
Okay,
to the north
that's
of
just
the
repeating
ruins.
dialogue.
I heard the master of the... I'm searching for a fort to the north of... I heard the master of the fort was given a...
So that's where we'll find the other half of the medallion to go to the Halig Tree. I thought it was Halig Tree, but it's Halig Tree. Hey Melissa, thank you so much for the head pats and self-care redeemed. Yeah, we can take a little break here. And Millicent's awesome. We love our disabled queen. Thank you for the patties as well, man.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the fort.
Okay. We also get Eternal Darkness before Renala, lots of options to help. I see. Yeah, because Eternal Darkness, like, consumes, like, all different sorceries, right?
I'm searching. I heard the master of the fort.
Alright. So, looking at my notes here, apparently Latenna, the Albinoric woman that we met, will talk to us once we leave this grace, I believe. So, we're gonna sit at this grace, we'll have a stretch and hydrate break, and when we get up from this grace and walk away from it, Latenna will talk to us. It does mention that sometimes Latenna might not talk to you, but it's not necessary for her questline. It's just like an extra interaction. Go, Lumi, go. Hi, Draco. It rhymes. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, we're gonna take a break here. And then continue exploring the ancient Snow Valley ruins. In fact, let me just check my questline notes here and make sure that I've got everything all in order. So yes, we've talked to Shabriri. I've talked to, you know, stream chat here about, like, the Frenzied Flame stuff. We're not really gonna fuck with it. We got Deathroot 7. We have talked to Millicent at the ancient Snow Valley Ruins Grace. And then, yes, Latenna will speak to us as we leave this grace. And then next in my list, it does mention doing the final Volcano Manor request. So we're actually going to go meet Praetor Rykard after the break, I think. So that'll be fun. That'll be another major boss fight down, I believe. We're going to finish the Volcano Manor storyline. I'm really excited for that. Draker says, I'm doing well, thank you. Go take that break. Yeah, I will. Okay, I'll see you all in a couple minutes, and when we come back from the break, we will, yeah, explore a bit more of the Mountaintops of the Giants. We'll do that final Volcano Manor request, and we'll get to meet Praetor Rykard. Hope you're all excited for that. So stay tuned, and I'll see you all after the break. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone, and thank you so much, Melissa, for reminding me to have a little break. Yeah, I like to make it a habit to have a break on stream about every hour or so. So, thank you for doing the redeems. Welcome back. Thank you, Draco. Alright, so yes, apparently when we get up and leave this grace, Latenna will speak to us, which, if you don't remember, she is an Albinaric woman who is traveling with us. And she wanted to go with us to a specific point on the map. I believe here in the Mountaintops of the Giants. So she's traveling with us in Spirit Ash form, I believe. Which is kind of, like, that has some wild implications. Like someone turning themselves into a Spirit Ash. It's weird. It's weird. Thank you for the head pats as well, Josia. Alright, let's stand up here. Latenna? Latenna? You're gonna talk to me? I'm guessing as we, like, go ahead. Yeah, Melena's traveling with us in a weird way, too. True. But, like, it's a fantasy game. Like, don't question it too hard. Are there giant wolves nearby as well? She'll jump on one, which is so cool. Oh, yeah, that does sound awesome. Merchant ahead. Seek merchant. Ah, merchant. If only I had a ladder. If only Laddersmith Gilligan was here. I don't want to yap too much in case, like, the dialogue starts playing. I don't want to talk over the voice acting. I'm guessing if we go along the main path, it'll trigger. But it does say that, like, if it doesn't trigger for you, then it's not required for her quest line. Hold armament. Don't give up, therefore good luck. Oh, good luck. Thank you. I had to destroy that barrel. Yeah, I want to go to the minor Erdtree here first. There's so much I want to explore. Item ahead? This way? Okay. Sorry, I'm also addicted to picking up all the crafting materials, even if I'm never gonna use them. I don't want to travel this place on foot, but also, like, I want to go on Torrent. I must pick up all the shiny crafting items. Oh yeah, there is a merchant up there, I see. Can I go down this way? Have I been down here already? I don't remember. Monster head, likely south. No monster head, so to speak, didn't expect flower. Okay, that's probably questline stuff that those messages are talking about. I have the memory of a goldfish, so... Have I been here before? I don't remember. Yes, yes I have. This is the path ahead. Just double checking that I didn't, like, miss anything here. Also, I think it'd be really cool if I filled up my inventory and storage box with 999 of every single gathering material. Not required for 100%, but it would still make me feel cool. And isn't that what video games are all about? Making you feel cool? No, I can't go along there. Lieutenant, please speak to me. Maybe I need to... Actually, let me try this. What if I reload the area? Because, like, I do want to see the dialogue, even if it's not required. No. She's not gonna talk to us. Latenna's just ghosting us. Or spiriting us. Does this one say? Ah, snow. Visions of friend. Aldermore Seek Castle. Yeah. We gotta do the castle up to the north. From, I think from Millicent's questline? Oh no, absolutely, because if the other half of the medallion to get to the Halic tree is there, then yes, we do need that. Good old Ordovis's Vortex. Nothing beats Ordovis's Vortex. We could do that request there. We could go around the other way here. I kind of want to go around the other way here first before we head towards the Volcano Manor request. V says, I'm falling asleep. Love y'all. Take care. Love you too, V. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad that you got to see your beloved Millicent on stream. I'll do my best to keep her safe. Women, am I right? Exactly. I guess I'll just look up Latenna's dialogue to see what she would have said if her dialogue triggered. I mean, I don't mind anyone like copy pasting it either if you could be bothered to. My favorite thing ever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is. I'm happy that we got Box good ending. I would have been really upset if I got Box bad ending. Which I know would have made for good stream content, but like... I'm not here for content. I'm here to just play Elden Ring. I'm just a gal playing video games. I'm not here to clip farm or whatever. If I wanted to clip farm, then I would just like... I would just ignore the story and rush to all the main bosses so I could get clips of myself raging at the bosses, and it's like... My tarnished in Christ. You're skipping through all of the game, like, no wonder it's so hard. can someone mod in Wilder's ult into this game? Because I wish I had it right now. Yeah, speaking of Night Rain, yeah, the DLC comes out in a couple of weeks. I'm not going to be streaming any of it, but I will be doing YouTube stuff for it. And I hope that there's not, like, too many spoilers for Shadow of the Erdtree in the DLC. Although Night Rain's been pretty good about, like, not putting in major boss fights, aside from, like, Godefroy and Margot. Not Godric, Godefroy. And they even gave Godefroy, like, a unique moveset for Phase 2. Nice, the Golden Seed. V says, by memory, she said something like, yes, we're nearing this place, please continue to the Albanoric village, thank you. Okay. I can do that for you, Latenna. Pretty much a Night Rain DLC as well, don't want to get spoiled. The same thing with Shadow of the Erdtree. From Software fans are so, like... They're so spoiler heavy, you know? Like, they will spoil stuff so quickly for people. But please don't spoil Elden Ring for me here, and especially don't spoil Shadow of the Erdtree. Like, Shadow of the Erdtree is a year old, which I know that's, like, that's probably safe spoiler territory now that it's a year old, but still don't spoil it for people. Because if you spoil it for me, then you won't get to see my blind reactions and my theories. I'm very, very happy that no one spoiled Radagon as Marika for me. That was fucking wild to uncover. Oh, I needed to destroy the statue, damn it. Okay, well, thankfully there's a grace right there, so we can get that done. Or maybe it's a different grace that Latenna talks to you at. Because, like, this guide that I'm following has been wrong about things multiple times. Which I guess that's normal for From Software. There's so much misinformation out there on wikis and, like... God, no, Lumi, don't go on a rant. Don't go on a rant, Lumi. Don't go on a rant. I'll just quickly, succinctly say my thoughts and then we can move on. There's so much misinformation when it comes to From Software games, especially on all of the wikis and a lot of guides. And primarily, and this is the thing that pisses me off the most, is people who make lore videos and then they just make shit up. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Confirm she's not set it when she's supposed to. More specifically, she directs you to the place where her second medallion is. Oh, okay, so... Oh, I wonder if the reason why is because Millicent was there. Like, I'm wondering if... because Millicent was there, she, like, wouldn't have her dialogue. Because Millicent already told us to go and get the second medallion. Yeah, so it'd kind of just be a little bit redundant, I think. I wonder if that's the reason why. Anyway, we gotta get this golem to smash this over here. Apparently one of like the big Souls lore YouTubers like is making or has published a book about Elden Ring lore. I've heard some stuff about that creator that like apparently their lore videos aren't that great or like they're plagiarized or whatever. Vati Vidya is the name, I think. Like everyone's heard that name if you've watched any Souls lore videos. I've never seen a single Souls lore video though, myself. Because I know that if I watched any Souls lore videos, I would get pissed off about things being wrong. Especially when people, like, they come up with theories, but they state their theories as, like, facts. Body's had plagiarism controversy, apparently. What I've heard has improved since. I don't watch their videos, so yeah. Like, my two lore sources are in-game and the fandom wiki, and that's it. Because the fandom wiki actually sources everything. Those are the two sources I use. And for other people, you can use me as a source. My source is this one autistic trans streamer who reads every single item description. Alright. I still want to go to the minor Erd tree. It looks like we're gonna have to go around to do that. There's a telescope here, we can look at that as well. And I'm guessing these are the ruins that we need to go to. Or the castle that I need to go to. Let me use the binoculars. Or the telescope. Yeah, I really wish that you could, like, place markers when you're in this view, kind of like what you could do in Breath of the Wild, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is a great way of getting, like, a view of the land. This is just a massive lake here. I'm gonna guess that there's a boss fight there, and, like, a bunch of items. There's a Sorcerer's Rise, that looks like. There's the minor Erd tree I want to get to. So to get to that minor Erd tree, we need to go over this way. Okay. We're going around, we're going across a bridge, I say. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that minor Erd tree first, I think. Oh, we can use you? Oh, as a source. Oh, well, both are exciting. You tease. Thank you, man. Minor Erd trees are always nice to, like, head towards, because just either you're gonna get golden seeds or crystal tears, which are really nice. Are you ready? Let there be bloodstain. Why? Head ahead, therefore try target lock. Oh my god. Evil fucking skeleton heads. Oh no. This isn't the first time we've encountered them. But they're still horrifying nonetheless. Certified creepy crawlies. It'd be really funny if we were still, like, at this section of the game during Christmas time. Then we could have a Christmas Elden Ring special in the Mountaintops of the Giants. I'm sure that sounds lovely. Where nothing will ever go wrong. I might as well just put Sacred Blade on my Knight's Greatsword, because the Nagakiba is... it's falling behind. But I mean, we can buy more smithing stones, so... Besides, those who live in death are, like, incredibly weak anyway to Holy, and especially to Sacred Blade, so... It really doesn't matter if it's not upgraded that much. Bird ahead, but seek night. Are you kidding me? More nighttime bosses? Okay. That makes sense, though. Since in my head, I associate the Deathrite birds with those who live in death, since they both have, like, the same kind of theme song. But they're not really related to each other either. From what I believe. Because the death birds are, like, envoys of, I mean, yeah, I guess they kind of are envoys of an outer god. They're, like, the descendants of the twin bird. God ahead, praise the lover. God? That you? Oh, I can do a really, really good Godwin impression. If someone wants to hear that. Okay, here it is. Brilliant, right? Yeah, it could also go with the Spider-Man. Ow, my back! Likely defensible spot. But my favorite line of dialogue from Godwin is when he says... You know, like, that was just so emotional. Ah, beautiful up. Ah, tarnished, behold calmness. Like, you know, I was making fun of people whose, like, favorite character in the lore is Godfroy. But I feel so bad for Godwin fans. Your goat died before the events of the game even started. Why is it always down? I don't really feel anything about Godwin. You know, like, I support those who live in death. You know, I support Fia, but... like, Godwin. Just Godwin as a character. Like, his character is that he dies. Oh, and he befriended a dragon. Actually, okay, no, I do like Godwin for his story with Fortisax. I do quite like his story with Fortisax. Godwin fan just because that's really funny. Alright. If we hang around here, then we're sure to find, I'm presuming, a death bird, as the message alluded to. Of when you do Godwin's questline, you walk up to him and he goes... Yeah, that's real emotional storytelling. Oh my god. Evil fuckers. Stop shooting me. Around here? Is it nighttime? Or maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm considered to be in combat. Probably from those archers still. It is late night. Okay. Where's that message saying there was a bird fight? Here? Or do I keep reading the same message? Bird ahead, but seek night. Alright, I'm guessing just around here-ish? Yeah, nighttime bosses are just a pain in the ass for all bosses runs. I guess I'll just go to a Grace that's up ahead, rest at it, and then backtrack. That sounds convenient to me. Should deal with those archers. Just to spite them, you know? And, like, maybe they're protecting, like, I don't know, a Golden Rune 5. Incredibly precious loot. This playthrough is really just proving that, like, if you do everything in Elden Ring, it becomes significantly easier. But also, if you have 400 hours of Elden Ring Night Rain, then Elden Ring does in fact get easier. But it's also harder in the regard of, like, I don't have character skills or ultimates. And I have to actually level up my character and pick stats instead of just being able to do everything. We already fought that down there. Oops, I didn't drink from my flask. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, the main reason we have the Nagakiba isn't really for the bleed, it's just because it's a really good thrusting weapon with a lot of range. A Grave Scythe, hell yeah. Oh, we're getting all of the enemy drops today. I mean, we typically get a lot of enemy drops in these streams, but... we got the Forked Greatsword and the Grave Scythe, like... I need to go and buy a lottery ticket, clearly. Okay, no level up just yet. Let's see, Grave Scythe. Great Scythe comprised of a large blade affixed to a crooked stick. Weapon wielded by the aged gravekeepers who tend to the forgotten graveyards throughout the lands between. This weapon is said to have served as a charm against evil spirits in times of old. Alright, there we go. Spinning slash is the skill. Yeah, it's just pretty basic scythe. It's got bleed on it, you can infuse it, you know, it's pretty customizable. They don't know I'm grinding Proto-Bahamut raids at GVF as they watch. I know a lot of people like to grind GBF, and especially Guild Wars, as they watch my streams. Best of luck with your drops. Alright. But interesting, right? So then the Gravekeepers became those who live in death. You know, probably because they were hanging around the Death Root so much. This is one of the 2 infusible Reapers in the game, and pretty much the only one you would use outside of a Dex build. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, hi Fragile Bites, thank you so much for the resubscription with Prime. Thank you for the 3 months, boop. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. We're exploring the Mountaintops of the Giants here in Elden Ring, and uncovering bits and pieces of lore as we go. And we just got the Grave Scythe drop, which I'm happy to have it. Scythes are cool, after all. Alright. Welcome, hot lady. Not night, unless there's something I don't know about your backstory. So true. Just a regular hot lady. There's nothing wrong with just being a hot lady. Beware of strong foe, but try defeating one by one. Oh, actually, since we got to this grace here, let's skip to nighttime and take on that nighttime boss. I'm just gonna hang around this area and ride around on Torrent until the Deathbird shows up. Yeah, I don't know if I will ever do all bosses again in Elden Ring after this playthrough. I think what I've kind of come to decide in my head is for future playthroughs of Elden Ring, I'll just do all Remembrance bosses, and then I'll just pick and choose the minor bosses that I feel like doing based on the rewards. I say this, however, but as soon as I go to play Elden Ring off stream, upon finishing it here, something tells me I'm gonna just do all bosses anyway. I should probably look up a point on the map to see where this actually is. Bird ahead but seek night. It is nighttime. Where is it? Please tell me if I'm off the mark on this. I don't want to waste time on stream. In fact, I could just pull up a map and see the exact spot, or the general area where it spawns in. Sorry, where are we going? Deathbird on Mountaintops of the Giants. Presumably, according to this one player message, they could also be lying. I want to pull up the map here. I'm like, apparently I'm in combat. That's one thing I don't look. Like for a downward slope? Okay. Thank you. Like this way? But further. Oh, okay. Okay, west. I don't. Let's see. Alright, obviously I can't get down there without dying. I'll tarnish, behold, okay, I already read those messages. Yeah, that's just the castle area. Okay. If it's to the west, then yeah, it would just be near the castle, so that message is weird. Player message is throwing me off like that, I can't believe that. When have player messages ever lied or misled people? Oh, that's the Wandering Mausoleum. Could jump on top of that roof, but I'm not going to. A dog, exactly. Let me pull up my map. So we're gonna go across this bridge here. And then... yeah, go to the minor Erd tree. That's just my focus at the moment. It's good to just, like, set a landmark in the distance is where you want to go, and then just focus on getting to it. And, like, if you see something cool along the way, then you can stop by and do that. That is basically open world games in a nutshell. Like, oh, here's your main objective, or like your side objective. Go and get distracted along the way. And love all the very truthful and sincere illusory while ahead messages players kindly leave. Exactly. And when they say jumping ahead at a ledge, oh, you know, it's so helpful. Beast Eye Quivers. Ooh! Okay. I'm guessing it's from a dungeon around here. Yeah. Oh, shit! Hi. Can I lock onto them? Was that a no-no? They look to be summoned by something, so we could potentially just kill the summoner. But also, like, we have Sacred Blade. We can just do this. I could also just use Ordovus' Greatsword. Oh yeah, no, that's peak. If I can actually get hits in, that is. Back off a little bit, let it spawn in here. Or actually, I'm noticing that the bell chimes every single time it shows up, or most times it shows up, so maybe there's a connection there. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. And I think it's the latter. But it would be cool if it was the former. Okay, just one more hit. Any hit will do. There we go. Was that worth the effort? No. No, it wasn't. Because there's a Tibia Marine in there. It was you. You were the summoner. Wow, that was a waste of effort. Let's go kill this fucker. Yeah, you know, Elden Ring is just such a hard game. You know, it really requires so much strategy. Hey, is that the Death Root? It is! Elfin Steeple and Death Root. Odd ahead. Alright, shoot, where am I? I did not go across the bridge. That's for certain. I got a little sidetracked, which is what I said happens in open world games. Alright, so we got 2 Death Root there, so we can give both of those to Gurranq. There's so many like little side things we need to do. Like, we need to do our Volcano Manor request, and then go back to Volcano Manor. I do want to get that done in this stream. Or maybe next stream, I don't know. I did say that we would do it this stream, but... what if I get distracted, you know? It's very dependent on how distracted I get. Been a while since we've seen those hot air balloons of the marionettes. Yeah, I guess let's just get the loot from this minor Erd tree, and then we can look at the item descriptions of all of our stuff. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Erd tree avatar? Oh, that's new. Oh, I see, it's a fucking gank fight. What if there were 2 Erdtree avatars? I mean, I guess we can just throw Black Flame at them. That's an option. It does look like... I was gonna say one of them is hanging back, but that's not really the case. I think this is just a case of we kill them before they kill us type strategy. Okay, there we go. Do I have to kill the other? No. Oh. That's a lot of runes, holy shit. Cerulean Crystal tier and Crimson Bubble tier. Nice. Is there a Grace nearby? That would be really nice. Right now. What did the people say about this? Seek skill, Bloodstain. Don't be mean like that. There's a gank fight, you know? It's hard when there's 2 enemies. And they're both charging you at once. Okay. Oh, I see, then this leads all the way up to here. Interesting. I've never been hot in my life. I don't know, what do you mean? That's true, yes, it's also easy to get distracted when Moon's around. Affectionate, of course. Yeah, we don't like mean messages that serve to put people down. I'm just looking for a Grace around here. But I'm guessing there would be across the bridge that's around this area. Yeah, we give people a glow up, it's true. Hype up your besties. Wait. Lumi's muted? Because Oh, I'm playing Deadlock? I was just being sarcastic. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. That's okay, that's okay. That's totally fine. For a second, I needed to check there. I'm like, wait, am I muted on my stream? No, you just meant you muted the tab on your end. I think I would know if I was muted on stream. Because people generally, like, would call that out, I think. And thank you for people calling that out. Oh, that's Gold Mosk and Karn over there. I don't want to do their stuff just yet, so... we can just put a bookmark in that for now. Okay, but I know where to find them. In fact, I'll put a marker. There. I mute myself on stream more times than I like to admit. You and Moon both. Well, in that case, I guess we just backtrack? Yeah, since there isn't really much else around this section. than the Minor Erd Tree. Yeah, let's go to the Snow Valley Ruins Overlook, Grace. We can level up, we can look at our item descriptions, and I kind of want to then, yeah, go do the Volcano Manor request. Surprising absolutely no one, we are putting this level into Vigor, and I can successfully say we are done leveling Vigor for the rest of Elden Ring, because thanks to Radagon's Source Seal, we actually have 60 Vigor. We just have 55 at base. So there, that's done. We got 8 more levels now to level 150. I'm gonna dump those remaining 8 levels into Faith, so that we can use the Golden Order Greatsword if I really want to. Even though I hate the Golden Order Greatsword still looks cool. I'd like to be able to wield it, and it would give us access to more incantations, so... and then after that, I guess we just dump points into Arcane. That's kind of it. So hey Julie, lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, it is a rite of passage for streaming. Okay, we have 3 item descriptions to go through. Oh, we should also go and give our death root to Gurunk. How about we do that? Before we forget to. Alright, Crimson Bubble Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erd Tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction automatically heals one's HP in the moment before death. However, this effect occurs once, and it will expire after a certain duration. Okay. You can save yourself from death with this. Interesting. Alright. And then we look at our other one that we have. Cerulean Crystal Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erd Tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction restores half of one's maximum FP. And then we have Helfen's Steeple. Greatsword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfen, the lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to Grace in appearance. It is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Okay, and the unique skill is Ruinous Ghost Flame. Swing the sword to bathe its blade in Ghost Flame. The Ghost Flame adds magic to attacks and also has a bittery cold bite. So yes, it can inflict frostbite once you use Ruinous Ghost Flame. It needs 22 intelligence to use. Really, really cool greatsword. It looks awesome. Ruinous Ghost Flame is a really, really cool looking skill. But we cannot wield it. Yeah, it's a cool looking weapon, exactly. Sorry, I feel like I just stumbled reading that item description. So while I did read it, I didn't really process the words that I was reading. Helfen. The black steeple of the Helfen, lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world. Simply grace in appearance, only said that it can be seen, only be seen by those who have met death in battle. Okay. Helfen Steeple is a good weapon all around. It's found prohibitively late in the game. Yeah, that's unfortunately an Elden Ring thing. Where you get a lot of really cool stuff later in the game. A lot of good stuff later in the game. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but... look, okay, the game does give you a lot of really cool and powerful options in the early game as well, but... yeah, cool stuff like this, you gotta wait until significantly later. Like, we had to wait so long to get Ordovis's Greatsword. And I absolutely love that weapon. Probably my favorite Greatsword in Elden Ring. That, you know, that I've seen thus far. It looks cool, and it makes me feel like I'm finally doing a Paladin build that I've always wanted to do. And have it actually be viable for once. Yeah, anything in Lindell onward is the pain to wait for, unless you, like, you know, sequence break and whatnot. But it's like, at that point, you might as well just cheat it into your inventory. Which, like, I don't judge people who do that. It's like, oh, you know, like, you want to do a playthrough with a certain weapon, but you get it later into the game, just hack it onto your character at the start of the game. Like, I don't care about that. That's fine. Means you get to use that weapon for longer. Alright, yeah, so let's go and hand over our death route now to our best dog friend, Gurunk. And that'll be fun. I'll have to see what he has to say. Probably just feed me more death, you know, the usual stuff. Alright. I could just pull up the Sites of Grace list, but I prefer just going to the map and doing this. There's someone who did the exploding physics skip for Langdale. Don't know how he had the patience. I've never heard of that before. So do tell, and I'll take a look at it, like at the message once we hand over our death route. I'm gonna do it one at a time, just in case like there's extra dialogue for each individual one.
I won't forget again. Mine appetite, my sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Oh, Beast Claw Great Hammer. Nice. Alright, and then let's hand over this.
I won't forget mine.
Okay, yeah, it's repeating. And then we got Grunk's Beast Claw. Nice.
More. I am not sated. Feed me more death. More. Feed me.
Okay. Let's take a look at the loot that we got. Gurunk's Beast Claw. Superior incantation taught by Gurunk, the Beast Clergyman, creates beast claws that rend surroundings with shockwaves. Long ago, Gurunk was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant Death of the Demigods. Okay. And then Beast Claw Great Hammer. Great Hammer with a striking end modeled to resemble 5 beastly claws. The black nails protruding from the golden fur are said to represent Serosh, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regent. And unique skill is Regal Beast Claw. Slam the hammer into the ground, rending the land asunder with the armament's 5 bestial claws. Okay. Yeah, a bit of faith there as well. It's just a pretty basic Great Hammer, and we can actually use Gurunk's Beast Claw. So, could do that if we want. I don't really have much to comment on lore-wise with these descriptions, just like, it's just elaborating on stuff that we kind of already knew. Although we've never heard of Serosh being referred to as Lord of Beasts before, so that is new. Alright. This Great Hammer has the higher hit stun level on some attacks, causing it to combo in PvP. Ah, the more you know. Yeah, thank you, Alex, for always, like, giving me the minor details about, like, weapons and PvP, because obviously we don't do PvP in these streams. It's cool to learn trivia that way. It's cool to learn more about Souls games. So thank you. Oh, the elevator one. Oh, I see, I see. Petrifying, sorry I can only listen during deaths or I get overwhelmed. That's what I meant, not that you were muted yourself, my bad. It is all okay, it is all okay. Yeah, lock in on the deadlock. Alright, let's go do the final Volcano Manor request now, and then we can take a break, and then we can go and meet Praetor Rykard. And I know people will get really hyped about that. They'll be like, oh yeah, I've been waiting for this. I mean, I think it'll be an interesting boss fight because, from what I understand, Praetor Rykard is not an Elden Ring Night Rain, which means I won't have my Night Rain experience to save me this time. Like, I didn't have any experience to save me from Radahn. Didn't have any experience for Renala. So yeah, I'm definitely most excited for the boss fights that weren't brought over to Elden Ring Night Rain. Because my ass will have to actually learn something new instead of just fighting enemies that appear in Night Rain. I don't need to kill these demi-humans, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm clearing a path. I should also go back to the Round Table Hold at some point to turn in my bell bearings. But I'm not in a hurry to do that. I honestly just prefer to go back to the Round Table Hold whenever there's like questline stuff to do there. So then it's like, you know, two birds, one stone type deal. Bell bearing's only important if it has use to you. That is true. I mean, the smithy one that I got will probably be pretty handy for upgrading other weapons I intend to use. I don't know if it's the smithing stone tier I need for the Nagakiba. I think that bell bearing is like 5 and 6. And I think I need smithing stone 7 for my Nagakiba. I don't remember though. In fact, I can just figure it out by... It's plus 19. Okay. Which would make it... Smithing stone 8. Well, if there's any other, like, non-somber smithing stone weapons that I want to pivot to, at least I have bell bearings to do that now. Look at these bats torturing the demi-humans. But these are strong bats, oh my goodness. I'm used to them just getting like 1 or 2 shot. I mean, they still kind of are, but that one took 3 hits. Okay, so there's the invasion sign, there's the hermit shack. Or a hermit shack, sorry. I talk about it as if I've been to this hermit shack before. Behold, Balder. I'm so glad that, like, Strength Faith is a build that you can really easily spec into. Thanks to, like, the Beast Claw Mark and all that. Because that way my incantations are still, like, doing, you know, pretty decent damage. Without me needing to, like, split my levels between Strength and Faith. I can just go all in on Strength. Okay, is there a grace here? Death! Horse! I will check out the shack anyway. Is there a bell-bearing hunter fight here at nighttime? Hold on, try magic. Try south. Angel? Traveling Maidenhood, Traveling Maiden Robe, okay, yep, all the Traveling Maiden stuff. Skinny Sword ahead. Oh my god, they're wearing Yura's stuff slash Shibriri. Because if there is a Bell-bearing Hunter invasion there, I do have to do that. There's just, like, not a convenient Grace nearby. I'm just looking for a Grace that I can, like, rest at. Because I want to take a break, actually. Varnished ahead. Yeah! Another hour is up. Yeah, time flies fast when you're having fun. Okay, so here you did clear the area. Okay, yeah, so I could just, like, stand around here and take that break. Hey, warming stones. I never use them. Love them in Night Rain. Never use them here. Okay, there's also Spirit Spring I can use to go up that way. I'll check. Okay, no, there's one demi-human I missed. Sure, I guess let's just sit down here in the shack with our friend, the charred corpse. See, look, we're resting out of grace. I could sit by the campfire and be like, oh my gosh, it's Dark Souls bonfire. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little break. I'm gonna go get a snack since my tummy is rumbling a little bit. And we'll check the item description of the Traveling Maiden's Attire. We'll do the final request for Volcano Manor, and then we're gonna go and meet Praetor Rykard. So please look forward to all of that and more after another stretch and hydrate break. And I'll see you all then. Take care of yourselves. Wait, no. How the fuck did you show up? I'm so glad I saw the UI turn on. Damn, okay. My #1 hater. Fuck off. Okay, what if I hide in the bush? There we go. There we go. That is so funny. Jumps on top of the shack. Yeah, I just wanted to take a break. Oh god. Okay, there we go. We are hiding in a bush. All of the enemies in the area are dead. We can pause here. We can stop here. Okay, I'll see you all in a little bit. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And look, we're not dead! Yippee! Yeah, thank you so much for your patience, everyone. That was a funny incident. Yeah, I could have jumped on top of the shack, but I didn't think to. Yes. So Josia was asking that. Yeah, FromSoft games. So there are Souls games not made by From Software that have pause buttons, but From Software's Souls games do not have pauses. The only like pause that you can really do is just by like sitting down at a bonfire or a grace, like one of the many checkpoints. Or you can just go back to the title screen. You can just quickly close your save file and go back to the title screen. Lumi does say that yes, there is technically a way to pause in Elden Ring. It's by pulling up one of the tutorial windows, because when the tutorial windows are open, the game freezes during that time, which is a semi-pause. But yeah, there's no actual pausing, which is, yeah, I do agree, is pretty asinine. I'm guessing, yeah, as Julie says, it's probably there to prevent people from, like, cheesing stuff, but, like, I wouldn't be mad if there was an option to be, to pause. I think that would be fine. Yeah, what if I need to stop for literally anything else? That's why I don't play Souls games as a parent. Yeah. It's like if you're in the middle of a boss attempt and something comes up, well, you're just gonna have to die. I guess I'll die. Yeah, in Elden Ring, your only like quote unquote pause options would be, yeah, sitting at a grace, just going back to the title menu, press quit game here and just go back to the title screen, or pulling up one of the tutorial windows to pause, which the game does let you do. You can pull up the tutorial windows anytime. I think in this tab? Yeah. I don't know how to do it, though. But yeah, it's pretty dumb. I do agree, it is pretty dumb. I don't defend it. I'm just so used to it now that I don't question it. Alright, let's take a look at the Traveling Maiden set that we just picked up. Traveling Maiden Boots. Boots worn by traveling maidens. Maidens traverse the lands between for different reasons. Some seek audience with the fingers, others to find the tarnished who they were destined to guide. Okay, and it's the exact same description for all the other pieces. Okay, so if I want to look like a maiden, then I can wear all of this. We played through Another Crab's Treasure on stream earlier this year. That does have a pause option. There's a ton of Souls games out there that have pause options. I think there's one called Ashen that has a pause option that's also open world and came out before Elden Ring was even announced. Yeah, if you really need pause options, then there's a bunch of other Souls games. Otherwise, it's like, if you gotta take a break, you basically just gotta close your save file and then boot up your save file again when you're ready to continue, which is, yeah, kind of silly. I don't know why From Software are like that. From Software like to design their games in very specific ways. I don't know if they've like ever elaborated in interviews why they do things certain ways, but it's just their style. It's just how they roll, I guess. Alright, we can do the final request for Volcano Manor now, which will be very exciting. Which we are assassinating Juno Hoslow, who I'm guessing is Diallo's Hoslow's father or brother, maybe, just related. So this is gonna be fun. Invade Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood's world. Yes. Oh, Hoslow's Oath. Oh, I got an emote. Nice. I'm not good at PvP, even if it's just with an NPC. This isn't my style of fighting. I mean, I'm good at fighting games, but Souls PvP is something else. Just let me heal, please. Oh. Yeah, that him being easy, Alex. Oopsies. Bloodhound Step was gutted for PvP. I just need to spam dash attack, because I talked about it before. The AI for the NPC invaders, they just don't know how to deal with dash attack. Okay, that does count as a death. I was like, does that really count? Yes, it does. If it says you died, it counts. Even if it respawns us, like, back here at the invasion sign. Ah, you want to emote? Fuck you. No honor at all. Okay, there we go. Second try. We get a Rune Arc and a Furrow Calling Finger Remedy. Very nice. I'm glad that at least, you know, someone who plays single player can still experience, you know, kind of PvPs through these quest lines. Hustless Petal Whip, Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, and Greaves. Okay. We'll take a look at those in just a second. Spirit's picking up your lunch money after you die in PvP. Exactly, I get to have that experience. Did the demi-humans respawn here? Well, yeah, because I died, so it would respawn them. Or not. Okay, I want to check out what's up this way. And then you can check item descriptions and go to Volcano Manor. Oh, I see. So this is just how we get to this side without having to... without having to go across the bridge. Because if I run past Corrin and Goldmask, I'm gonna feel tempted to talk to them and do their questline stuff, but we're saving it for later, okay? Wait, no, in that case, I can just go to Volcano Manor now. Okay, let me look at my item descriptions and then we'll go to Volcano Manor. Oslow's Greaves. Sorry. Just gotta clear my throat a little bit. Huslow's Greaves. Garish silver greaves decorated with red embellishments, passed down through the Hoslow family. When Juno Hoslow received an invitation to the Volcano Manor, he discreetly refused. I have already walked many a road drenched in blood, yet never would I consider myself a champion. Okay, it's the exact same descriptions, and then the helmet's gonna be different. A twin-tailed silver helm decorated with flowery adornments, symbol of the head of the revered House of Hoslow. Juno Hoslow had a younger brother who was all talk and no trousers. His inability to commit to action was such that Juno inherited the Hoslow legacy without resistance, granting him the freedom to shower his little brother with adoration. Aww. Okay, so younger brother we just killed. And then Hoslow's Petal Whip. Metal whip formed of razor-sharp chain-link blades that have the appearance of flower petals. This work of art is handed down through generations of the illustrious House Hoslow. High dexterity is required to wield this weapon, but it excels at inflicting devastating blood loss. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. And skill... the skill is Kick. Yeah, wow, it needs so much dexterity. 20 dexterity. Oh my goodness. That's so high. I love when the descriptions are like, oh, you need really high dexterity for this, and that's like, that's 20. Like, unless you've never been leveling dexterity at all, you probably meet these requirements. Alright. I don't really know about this armor set. I don't think I would wear it myself. But it is cool. And also, Juno also sounds based. Just because of, like, the little bit of, I guess you could say, dialogue at the bottom of the description there. You know, I've walked many a road drenched in blood, yet never would I consider myself a champion. Kinda based. Because, you know, everyone else in Volcano Manor's like, oh yeah, I'm a champion. Yeah, I go out and assassinate, like, other Tarnished. It's awesome. But I don't consider myself a champion. I'm like, no, killing other people is wrong. Who would have thought? Also, yeah, now that I look at a lot of these closer, I can see the flower petal motif. That's really cool. Alright. Even a strength build will inevitably set aside, like, yeah, exactly, 12 to 18 dex. Because, yeah, even, like, pure strength weapons sometimes need dex requirements, like... Yeah, Ordovis's Greatsword needs 13 dex. And so on and so forth. But don't tell anyone you leveled that. Don't worry, it's an ancient meme. It's the giant dad meme from Dark Souls 1. It's 2025. Just let people level whatever stats they want to, like, damn. Alright, Volcano Manor. Let's check in with everyone at Volcano Manor first before we talk to Tanith. Especially, like, Dialos. Considering we just killed his younger brother. Oh no, he's not here. Well, what about Bernal?
You're still alive, I see.
No.
Well,
Until we meet again. Zarias is still gonna be in the spot that she's at, still asking us to kill her, which we're not. Okay, then let's just talk to Tanith. We've done all the requests.
I see that you've stayed the path of champions. This is your usual reward. Please, take it. Perhaps you are ready. Might you see our Lord? Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Another kindred spirit, treading the path of champions.
Yeah, I guess. I kind of want to look at the item description of the talisman we just got, but... Now let's just see the Lord. We can look at all that later.
Yes, as it should be. Now, close your eyes for a moment. I will transport you to the Lord's chamber. Farewell, then. May your visit be fruitful.
Here we are. We can go and meet Praetor Rykard, who is one of the children born to Renala and Radigan, one of the demigods, one of the inheritors of a shard of the Elden Ring. You want to get a level up before we do this? So we have quite a bit of runes. Yeah, if we get like 30,000 runes, we can get a level up. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't want to have to, like... Oh, and I can look at the item description now. So we'll do that first. Taker's cameo. A talisman engraved with a stern likeness of Praetor Rykard, master of Volcano Manor. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. When Rykard turned to heresy, taking by force became the rule. The gods themselves were no different, after all. Yeah, I don't really care about this talisman in terms of functionality, but I do like the item description at the very least. You can also see, like, the snake and serp. Oh, you can see, actually, on the talisman there, you can see the snakes, like, eating at what looks like the Elden Ring, or, like, the Great Runes, and then you can see the Death Fruit on the other side, consuming, like, the dead there. Thought you'd like this talisman, since you do like the Crimson Dagger. I do? I guess this is good for gank fights. Whereas, you'd imagine, this isn't as handy, like, during a one-on-one confrontation. Because I prefer Crimson Dagger, because, like, I can... You know, I can backstab and parry enemies multiple times during an encounter. Whereas this one kind of depends on you fighting a bunch of enemies all at once. So, like, this would be useless in most boss fights. That's why I like the Crimson Dagger. But hey, I knew, I had a feeling that those paintings were of Rykard, so yes, that is what Rykard looks like. It's old man. We're gonna beat his ass. Although, I believe he did let himself get consumed by a serpent. Yes, so he's probably gonna look all fucked up. So that'll be fun. Okay. Yeah, when Rykard turned to heresy, taking by force became the rule. The gods themselves are no different after all. Yeah, let me crush a bunch of runes. We need about 30,000, give or take, so... I don't want to get rid of, like, my only copies of, you know, like, Heroes runes and Newman's runes. I know that's so weird, but I am an item hoarder at heart, so... We could do, like... I mean, I'm okay to lose out on my Golden Rune 13s. Like, that's fine. That's 20,000, so we just need 10,000 more. Which we can just use 2 of these. I said 2 of these. My muscle memory makes me always press down first. Okay, yeah, let's just put another point into Faith, I guess. Or do I want to, or do I want to go to Arcane? No, if I keep putting points into Faith, then we'll be able to use some more, like, nice incantations. So I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, so our remaining, like, 8 levels before we hit 150 are just going into Faith. And then for 150 and beyond, who knows? Probably just leveling Arcane. And a bit more Faith, I guess. And never any intelligence. I don't need intelligence. But also Mind would be nice to dump some levels into. But Ordovis's Vortex doesn't really use much FP, so it's not something that I'm worried about. Josie says, I wish I could stay up more, but I have a long day tomorrow that unfortunately may or may not involve Unite and Fight at some point. So be heading to sleep now. Good night, Lumi. Thank you so much for being here, Josie. Yeah, absolutely lovely to see you around. Yes, best of luck with Guild Wars. Guild Wars is your duty. I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring and not doing Guild Wars. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much for being here. Do rest well, sweet dreams, and we'll do our best here against Praetor Rykard. Try summoning. Try summoning. Okay. We're not gonna summon though. I'm just thinking, is there anything I can change about my build in advance? No, we just have to see what the fight's like before I make any adjustments. Raise the Storm. Samurai required ahead. Alright, here goes. I'll see you all after the cutscene if there is one. We got the Serpent Hunter, which we were told about that. Oh angel, therefore time for revenge. Visions of friend plump sort. We're not gonna be using that spear. We're just gonna use our current build. Seek necessary item. I did. Fucking Godspeed. Okay. God-devouring serpent. Yeah. Holy shit! Okay. Okay, no, maybe I do need that spear. Maybe that spear would be a lovely idea, actually, now that I think about it. Oh. Yeah, maybe I need that spear. Let me leave! Let me out! Holy shit, okay. I'm really not good at menuing mid-fight. So equipping this might be difficult for me. I just need to make distance, and then it's a great spear, right? I need to know how far I need to scroll in my inventory to find it. Yes, okay. There we go. Yep, scroll. Where is it? Where are my spears? There it is. Got it. I just dropped the Nagakiba. Okay. Oh, Great Serpent Hunt is the skill. Okay. Storm Ruler! Kind of. Gonna be charged? Oh shit. I'm mashing. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. The grab does hurt, but it doesn't one-shot or anything. Okay, so it's kind of... Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna do something that we've never done before. Actually, that's a lie. We've done it twice before. I'm gonna use a rune arc. I know, that's wild. Let's also look at this description real quick. Okay. Serpent Hunter. Weapon that serves as both greatsword and spear. Thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past, it manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature. When their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. The unique skill is Great Serpent Hunt. Perform a powerful forward lunge and follow it with an upward thrust via additional input. When fighting a great serpent, a long blade of light will appear, revealing the armament's true power. Okay. Oh, yeah, so this is literally the Storm Ruler equivalent. Okay, because yeah, no stat requirements. Yes, we're still medium rolling, so we're all good. Alright. Yeah, so Rykard's own men wanted, Rykard dead. Yeah, when their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon in which they might halt their lord. Okay. Yeah, it does just count as a great spear. So... yeah, I wasn't paying attention during the fight to see, like, the actual difference when you're fighting the God-devouring serpent. I want to look at its moveset real quick. Not all of the moveset, just, like... yeah, the basic attacks with it. That's a spear. It does what spears do. Alright. Run it back. I'm really glad that I used up all my runes, because I only have like 700 on my body there. You know, it's not worth worrying over. And it's also good I read the description, because I thought if it's like Storm Ruler, then you need to charge it. No, it's just 2 inputs. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, I see its true power. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way. Yeah. Oh, right. Rune Arc. I need to use my Rune Arc. I might also swap my talismans around. I don't need Crimson Dagger. I think having Fire Res could be good. Yeah. Let's equip... where is it? Flame Drake Talisman +2. Well, he looks unhappy with you, understandably so. And then let's use a Rune Arc to activate the power of Morgoth's Great Rune. Look at my HP! Look how much HP I have. I'm still gonna get 2-shot. That's a long health bar. I'm so happy about this, by the way, like... the Storm Ruler gimmick is something that From Software have been doing since Demon's Souls, and it doesn't appear in every single Souls game. So whenever this shows up, it's peak. You know, where you have a gimmick boss where you get a weapon specifically to beat the shit out of them. But, like, you can always beat them without using the gimmick weapon, it's just... it will be harder as a result. Oh, so that's why people were saying Visions of Plump Sort and whatnot, because... in Dark Souls 3, you can have Onion Bro fight Yorm the Giant with you, and he uses Storm Ruler. Fortunately, we fucked up his questline on my first playthrough, so we didn't get to do it with him. Okay, so yeah, basically just wait till they commit to an attack. Damn it. Well, don't even have to wait till they commit to an attack, because this does stagger on each hit. It's just I don't want to get greedy and then get blown up for it. Like that, for instance, that did not stagger. So, Rykard let himself get devoured by this. No, that's all. Like, okay. He's into vor. We don't judge. Okay, so I need to be a little bit closer to get the follow-up to land. God damn it, yeah, the timing on that is fucking me up. Okay, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit.
Very well. Join myself and King as family. Together we will devour the very god.
Hi, Rykard. Oh, God. So that's the together line that everyone was memeing about? I know at least someone made a reference to it in a previous stream. Together! Okay, is this still a Storm Ruler gimmick fight, or should I just swap to my regular weapon? I'm Pickle Rykard! He lets himself get devoured by a serpent. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, we're still technically fighting a serpent, so... Yeah, I don't have Night Rain knowledge to save me. So it turns out, Moon, that there's indeed a Storm Ruler fight in Elden Ring. The music? Well, it's a peak set piece, I can give it that. I need to be aggressive, but I also want to try and learn the moveset so I can dodge things if I have to. I'm gonna fucking die.
Now we can devour a god
Together! Okay, I get why that line is a meme now. Together! What my mentions look like if I say Dark Souls 3 is good. I think Dark Souls 3 is good. It's not my favorite, but like, I think it is a very good game. I'm guessing we have to go back from phase 1. Soundtrack was lit. It was. Yeah, okay. This is a typical thing for From Software games, where if it's a multi-phase boss fight, you go back to phase 1 if you die, which a lot of people, you know, are obviously averse to, because it's not what they're used to, but I like it. The reason being is that you get to improve at the first phase. And we can literally see how this phase that used to give me so much trouble will become but a minor footnote. Okay, I think I actually have seen this fight before because, friend and fellow streamer, Physicist, was doing a throwables only run of Elden Ring. I think I saw him doing this fight just spamming Stone of Gurranq. Because, like, that counts as a throwable. But it's like, it was the case of, if it is something that is thrown by your character, it counts. So not just like cracked pots. Oh my god, I let myself get grabbed. Okay, so maybe I actually want to change and have a couple more cerulean flasks. I'm gonna use my physics here. Just for passive healing. And the fact, like, you can see Storm Ruler when you're fighting it. Oh, it's so cool. Ow. Stop grabbing me, please. At least the grab doesn't do much damage. I mean, it still does a lot, but... Oh god, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Flame cleanse me? Please? That was kind of peak. Okay. One more hit. Oh, wait, the regular attacks become... Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so I can use regular attacks as well. Alright, we don't have to watch the cutscene again, we can skip it. Okay, so... It is the Storm Ruler gimmick, but you can just use regular attacks. And now the heart to say you don't have to spam the weapon skill. But look, I figured it out now. I mean, wouldn't it have been cool if I won the fight only using the weapon skill, though? Yeah, no wonder they want you to use the spear, because holy shit. Doing this with only Ordovus' greatsword would be a pain in the ass. I mean, now that I know that I can just use regular attacks, I could keep doing that, or we could try to clear the fight only using the skill. And then we could say it's a skillful clear. I fucking hate these skulls. The fuck am I meant to do?
Now we can devour God together.
Together! It would be painful, especially in phase 2. I'm finally glad to have a boss fight that's actually kicking my ass. Do you know how much of a relief it is? Like, last time on stream we beat Margot first try, but that's because I already knew that fight. I don't know this fight. Okay, but you get staggers if you do the skill, so... Oh no, I'm getting grabbed for that. No, we traded. That's okay. We're not trying to do this hitless after all. The goal is just to win. So, I can imagine this fight would be a pain in the ass for challenge runs. Oh my god. But I mean, this fight is optional. But like, pretty much everything is in Elden Ring is optional. Let us devour the gods together! That's gonna be a vocal stem now. From Software, what have you done? You created a new vocal stem for autistic women. Okay. Are we all ready to devour the gods together? Okay, I just have to figure out what to do when he starts summoning all of those red skulls. I'm guessing the plan is just survive. Because they won't last forever. Unless these skulls are just here for a while, like, I'm kind of in this phase where I'm just experimenting. I just need to see, like, how the fight works. Okay, yeah, the skulls don't last forever. So whenever the skulls are active, that's just a sign to back off and chill. Like, he's a pretty basic moveset with the greatsword. You know, some delayed timings and all, but... Okay, I can just outrun these. I don't have to spam dodge. Oh, actually, can I just outwalk them? Oh, you can. You just outwalk them. Huh. Damn it. Didn't dodge it. Okay, and then... Finally, we survived that attack. We finally made it through that fuck-off attack. Okay, now that I know what I'm doing for each of the attacks, it's GG. I might not be able to do the fight hitless, but I know what I'm doing now, and I know how to win. That's what matters most. Yeah, I can imagine this being a lot harder if we did this at a lower level. I got scared when I landed the first hit, so I didn't do the follow-up. Even though he just went into his, like, stagger animation, I'm like, is he gonna grab me? Oh yeah, Rykard, it's so fucking over for you. See ya! Oh, no, that didn't kill! Oh. Just a regular attack, go! Ice Surcoat. Well done. Weak foe? I don't really know how hard the fight was because we were very much over-leveled for it. I'd say decently challenging. Pretty difficult. Some gimmicks to learn, obviously. But once you get the hang of using the spear, it's pretty straightforward. Oh, there we go. What's Rykard's favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Summon Skull. Gaming. Yeah, gaming, even. Alright, I need to check my notes here before we do anything. I think we can sit at the Grace, but I want to double check. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Talk to everyone in the manor, return to the Rykard Blasphemy Grace to find Tanith again. Okay. So, I think we can sit at this Grace, and that'll be fine. Because I know that everyone's gonna, like, leave the Volcano Manor now that their lord has been put to rest. Let's look at the item descriptions of these three things before we move on. Eye surcoat. Brown surcoat draped over chainmail. The insignia emblazoned on the front marks out the wearer as the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Huh, okay. So Gideon sent one of his men here? Interesting. Okay. And then Remembrance of the Blasphemous. Remembrance of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it could be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Rykard took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand. The road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. Okay. I'm still trying to fully understand his philosophy, so descriptions like this do provide a lot of insight that I quite appreciate. Alright. And then Rykard's Great Rune. The Great Rune of the Shardbearer Rykard, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Lindell. So, we can do that now. We could make that a little side tour to go and get this activated. Especially since I think we've been there, or at least I know where it is on the map. Okay. And yeah, we'll check in with Enya as well to see what we can make from the Remembrance and get some extra lore on Rykard. But before then, let's just finish on, or focus on, finishing the rest of the Volcano Manor storyline here. Yes, we are winning Azura, thank you for asking. Alright. Actually, no, it might be better. No, I do want to activate this Grace, though. Although it doesn't really matter, because we have the Audience Pathway Grace, so... Yeah, let's just teleport to... Tanith? Or do we want to go to Temple of Iglay to get to Zarias? I would turn it on? Okay. There you go. So it's activated, but I won't sit at it. Trying to remember, what's the fastest grace to Zarias again? I know that, like, the guide says to talk to Tanith first, but, like... Yeah, I was imagining Iglay would be good. Or Iglay. Okay. I can unequip this now. Oh, okay, here's a question as we, like, go to Zarias and finish up her storyline stuff. How good is the Serpent Hunter, actually, outside of the boss fight? But you can upgrade it and use it as an actual weapon, yeah? I'm just curious to hear, like, your opinion, Alex, or anyone else's opinion on, like, what they think it's good. Speedrunners used to use it? Okay. I'm trying to remember the path to Zarias. I think we go up this elevator. Very strong physical damage weapon. Ash of War is shit, though. Yeah, that's out of one specific situation. I didn't think Rykard was gonna say together the way that he did. I thought it was gonna be like a more, you know, like proud and you know, voice booming and loud, like together, you know, kind of like that. No, it's together. It makes sense though, because Rykard was all fucked up by letting himself get swallowed. All right.
willing to kill me, are you? You've always been so kind and uncompromising.
Nope, I'm not giving you the tonic of forgetfulness.
I suppose I knew in my heart of hearts how kind and uncompromising you always were. I suppose how kind.
Alright. Okay. And then I gotta pull up all my notes about Volcano Manor here. There's a lot to Volcano Manor. Yeah, reload the air, return to Raya, or Zarias, we've done that. Okay, so now we just need to talk to everyone in the manor, and then we go back to the Rykard Lord of Blasphemy Grace. And that'll be that. Yeah, we'll just do the rest of all this stuff here. Okay. We go back here, and yeah, everyone's here. The whole gang is here. We could say bye-bye to everyone now, because we're all gonna go separate ways. We'll do Tanith last. Let's go talk to Patches. Let's start with our goat Patches.
Now you've gone and killed Rykard. You scheming little doxy. Cripes, you make this nonsense seem, well, less nonsensical. Perhaps a Tarnished will be Elden Lord after all. But for now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith has lost her head. A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy. Well, here I am, untethered, once again. Goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make a parting donation to Patch's Emporium?
No, unless you have anything new. You don't. I mean, but those fan daggers. No. No.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
No.
What is it? Oh, come to make a... Stingy little... Try to find it in your heart next...
Yeah, I knew you'd be excited by it, Alex. Oh, those fan daggers. Yeah, don't worry, Patch's storyline doesn't end here. As he said, he's now untethered, so he's gonna go about his own way. Speaking of which, everyone else is gonna go about their own way. Oh, hey, the ghost has left something here for us. My thanks. Yay! I like that gesture. Let's talk to you, Bernal.
So, you killed Rykard. I harbor you no ill will. The strong take. Such is our code. Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his very flesh. But any road, the Volcano Manor is no more. Though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind, and took what was theirs. And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree. O greater will, hear my voice. I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Consider this fair warning. O greater will, I am the recusant Bernal. We refuse to become your pawn.
Based. I mean, Volcano Manor was always based, until Rykard, was consumed by greed. But, I mean, the principle of rising up against the Erd Tree? Very much based.
Oh, great. I am the recusant Bernal. We refuse to become your pawns.
Anyway, yeah, that's everything with Bernal for now. His questline will continue on later, I understand.
Oh, greater, I am the recusant Bernal. Inheritor of my brother, we refuse to become your pawn.
Alright, let's talk to Tanith now. Let's do this stuff with Tanith. Oops, I went into the wrong room.
You... It's true then. You've defeated our lord. No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part. I will leave the Volcano Manor before long. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer. This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again along the path. This is perhaps we will meet.
Okay. Yeah, sounds like Cove. She's like, oh yeah, you killed the Lord that I worship and everything, but it's okay. He was weak. He'll be back. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's fine. You know, he was weak anyway.
This is perhaps we will.
All right. So now we just go back to the Rykard Lord of Blasphemy Grace, and apparently Tanith is going to be there. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna look at my notes here for this as well. Okay, yeah, talk to Tanith again and exhaust her dialogue. Okay. Yeah, about the copium. Actually, I'll put away my weapon still.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let...
Okay. Well, at least we can get a close-up of Rykard's, Arcus here. Oh, and it's still, like, moving. Oh, Elden Ring is probably the most fucked up Souls game. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, Tanith? I mean... At least he'll always be a part of her.
Dear Rykard, I wish to be one day.
Okay. Okay. That's some trauma for the day. Alright, we've done that. We exhausted her dialogue. Okay. How about we can go to Jarburg and we can do some stuff with Dialos? How about we do that? Let's do some more questline stuff before we wrap up stream. Because yeah, I can finish the... Oh, wait, one more thing? Is it attacking Tanith? Because it does mention here about attacking Tanith later. So... Can you check with Riot again? Oh, wait, yes, I can. Right, oh yes. I know what you're talking about, Alex. Yeah, she leaves the Volcano Manor, I think, once we reload the area. And I think because we spared her, and we didn't use the Tonic of Forgetfulness, I think she leaves an item behind. I don't know where she leaves it behind, so I'm gonna... check. I'm just gonna check the spot that she was lost in. I mean, the map says that she's still there, so I don't know when she will leave. Unless the map just hasn't been updated yet. Oh, also, I should use my runes. So we're gonna spend the rest of the stream just doing questline stuff, because I have a bunch of questline things that we can finish now that Volcano Manor is over. Oh, okay. Zarias' letter and Daekdar's woe. Okay, yeah. Life required ahead. Offer attack. No, don't do it. Hold lovable sort. Exactly. Okay, so that's weird. It was marked that Zarias was there, but it was actually just her loot. Huh. I guess we might as well read her letter here. And look at the talisman? Yeah, that's a talisman. Daekdar's woe. Disturbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with a serene tenderness. Increases damage taken. It is said that this woman, named Deadikar, indulged in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. So that would be Raya's mother, then. Damn. Alright, and then we can look at the letter from Zarias, or Raya. Yeah, I'll call her Zarias, that's her actual name. Zarias' letter. Farewell letter written in an inexpert hand. I wish to set out on a journey, so that one day I can carry on Mother's work, be the proud daughter of Tanith of Volcano Manor. Farewell. You've always been so kind, so uncompromising. My champion. I'm putting my hands up. Absolute cinema. Thank you for the head pats, Kaz. My hands are raised in the air. It's absolute cinema. So I guess that's the end of her storyline, then. I'm gonna miss you, Zarias. Best girl. Elden Ring has so many, like, well-written women. Zarias... one of the goats. I want to give her a hug. I wish I could have given her a hug before she set off on her journey. Just imagine that I gave her a hug when I spared her. I mean, I did use the Your Beautiful Prattling Pate, so... that basically counts. Alright, yeah, that's the end of her storyline, then. Until Elden Ring 2 comes out. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I highly doubt they would do a direct sequel game. Or if they did, it'd be like Dark Souls, where it's like hundreds of thousands of years in the future. But I kind of don't want Elden Ring to get a sequel. Because then, you know, it might undermine the endings of this game. Kind of like what happened with the Dark Souls trilogy. Anyway. Yeah, that's that. Let's go to Jarburg now, because we can check in with Dialos, who, is gonna be up to stuff. I don't know what he's up to, but the steps for this part of his questline are not convoluted, just a little bit weird, just a bunch of, like, reloading the area and passing time, apparently, at, the Grace. So we'll have to see what all of that is about. Yeah, we're gonna go see Pot Friends. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's just him, like, chilling in Jarburg and just, like, you know, moving on from being, you know, a member of the House of Halslow and just, you know, just living a normal, happy life. I'm fucking praying that this is gonna be a happy ending for him. And for the people of Jarburg. I'm praying with my heart of hearts. Because Elden Ring does have good quest endings. Like, this is a good ending for Zarias, I would say. She's set off on a journey. And She's gonna be happy. Alright. Just checking these descriptions again. I am feeling pretty tired and hungry, so I won't push myself too far. I think we'll make the Jarberg stuff the lost stuff we do of stream. Because we have tomorrow's stream to do the rest as well. Alright. To Jarberg we go! I should probably look at all the steps again for this, because it does seem quite involved. Not Dialos? Dialos? Never point into faith. Thank you for the self-care, demon. I think I'll just take that break off to the stream, since this is the last bit that we're doing here. Let me check the steps here. Okay, so I'm just gonna read this as it's written here. Return to Jarberg and speak to Jarbarn, exhaust their dialogue, reload the area, and repeat until Dialos shows up in one of the houses. Continue exhausting both their dialogue and reloading the area. When they repeat themselves, pause time until the characters move. Continue exhausting their dialogue and reloading the area. Okay. Just a bunch of dialogue exhausting, reloading area, and when they repeat themselves, pause time. Okay. Then he says, funny story, I accidentally killed the jars on my playthrough. I only fell on one of the jars registering as attacking them with torrents and didn't know why the rest of the jars were hostile. Aww. I'm so sorry to hear that. You didn't get to be here happy in Jarberg. But, yeah, things don't look too hot here. Are you okay? And the lighting here isn't nice either. Like the calm before the storm. Dialos, please don't kill everyone here.
Oh, hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village. I think he said his name was Dialos. He seems a little down in the dumps, but his hands, as smooth as silk. I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, actually. Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior. And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you. Dialos's smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate.
Okay.
Dialos's smooth and silky hands feel... But I wish we had a potent...
I'll check to see if Dialos is in one of the houses already, actually. Before we reload the area. Right, yeah, this is a great place for gathering flowers. I'll turn on my lantern so I can see it a little bit better. I'm guessing he'd be in this one?
Aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck.
Dialos!
Oh, my friend, it's been far too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the volcano manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices. Even a fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be, but I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be.
Okay.
Do you pity me? Well, don't.
So now we just need to reload the area. But I'm fucking praying. I'm praying it's a happy ending for him. Alright, reload the area. We're gonna talk to both of them again. Hey, cuz.
Dialus's smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had
Okay, you're just repeating.
but I wish...
Let's see if Dialos has anything new. So apparently we have to pass time instead of reloading the area?
A fool I may be. Do you pity me?
Okay. My method for this next bit is to just pass 3 full days, stand up, and sit down again. I imagine you've been that in real life. That'd be so fun. It's like, yeah, I just put down my controller for 3 whole days and let the game idle. That would be really funny. Okay. Sure. I guess I'll just pass time until nightfall. Alright. I'm gonna check, like, after each reload / time pass, just to make sure. I know that might be a bit too excessive. I could just do what you do, Alex, but I want to double check, just to make sure.
Dialus's, but I wish we had...
Like, it only takes me 2 seconds to talk to both of them. What a weird condition for
A
this.
fool I may be. Do you pity me?
Alright, so let's do a reload now. Cuz? Cuz? Okay, you're just sleeping.
They're wonderful, Dialus. So smooth, silky. They're wonderful, so smooth.
Hey Garland, it's nice to see you around. Sorry, I'm just scared right now. I'm praying that this questline doesn't end in tragedy. I was so scared that our friend was just dead now. But no. Friend is just sleeping. Just dreaming of Dialos's smooth and silky hands. Yeah, Dialos's hands are toxic to the pots. See if he has new dialogue.
A fool I may. Do you pity me?
No, okay. Let's go back and pass time now. Those tragedies in Souls games. Although this game has had a surprisingly, like, large amount of quest lines that have had good endings, I would say. Like, more than I would normally expect. Okay. About that, though. Dialos? Dialos?
You. Are the jars... Are they all right? Did I defend them?
You defended them.
Then all is well. This fool proved his worth in the end.
Did the poachers come and attack the village? Well, I should talk to you first.
Oh, cuz, I'm glad you came. But we're fine now. Dialos fought the poacher, though quite a lot of us got broken. I won't cry, though. I'm a warrior jar. A warrior. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone.
Absolute cinema. Dialos. Dialos. Champion all the more, offer flower. Yeah. Aww. Versions of champion, but didn't expect tears. Fuck you, jar poachers. These ones were friendly. Fucking... Oh my god. Damn. But that's just the end of the quest line. I don't think there's anything more after that. I wonder if we can find the body of the poacher, perhaps, that Dialos fought. I think that's a... Oh, one more step? Okay. Just... Is it just reloading the area? Let me double check. Okay, continue exhausting dialogue and reloading the area. I mean, I'll do another reload just to see. If there's any change there. Oh, my fucking heart. I'm gonna actually cry.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I'm going to be. One who protects everybody. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I'm going to be. One who protects everybody.
Taking all of Dialos's blood and guts and putting it in themselves, presumably. Oh, don't do that. Guess you could say Dialos was always inside us all along. Tragedy ahead.
The tale of House Hoslow is told. That's the kind of warrior. One who protects.
Alright. Is that it now? If I reload one more time? Oh, there's an item there, okay. Oh, and then we can... Okay, and then we can talk to... Byron. How do you say it? Dialos's Mosque. We get another whip, and we get a Newman's rune. Okay. Hey, cuz.
Thanks for coming back, cuz. I've been thinking. It's time for me to set out on a journey. As a warrior jar. Upon the path of champions. I'm about to go on a journey. As a warrior jar. In search of glory. I'm about to go on a journey. As a warrior jar. In search of glory.
Okay. I'll reload one more time, see if there's any difference. But otherwise, that looks to be basically the end of Dialos's questline.
Oh, hello again, cuz. No, I haven't changed my mind. I'll begin my journey once I'm ready to go, as a warrior jar, in search of glory. I'll begin my journey once I'm as a warrior jar.
Okay, I'm gonna reload one more time. Yeah, I wish the guy was, like, a little bit more specific with the exact steps. But I'm assuming this is everything now.
I'll begin my journey once I'm ready to go, as a warrior jar, in search of glory.
Yeah, okay, I'm guessing that is the end now. That seems like a good point to end on for that quest line. And also a good point to end on for stream once we look at Dialos's Mosque item description, which is quite detailed. Replica of a twin-tailed silver helm with flowery adornments, only without the twin tails. Dialos Hoslo had an older brother who was a stern, self-possessed man of few words. His achievements made him seem out of reach, and so the younger aspired to be like the older, yearning for the day that he would tell the tale of House Hoslo in blood, knowing full well that it would break his brother's heart. I think I need to end stream and go cry. I think I need to go and cry for a bit. Elden Ring. It's peak. It's peak writing. This is some of the best quest lines I've seen in a From Software game. Some of them quite hard to, like, actually access and figure out if you're playing blind. So I'm really glad that I didn't miss out on all of this. Like, why would one think to randomly go back to Jarburg? I can't imagine why, unless you're, like, going back to get more flowers and you run into him that way. Oh, no, we should also look at Enya, see what we can make for, or from Praetor Rykard's remembrance. Yeah, I'm gonna do that so that when we start tomorrow's stream, we can just have, like, a fresh slate to start on. We don't have any, like, unfinished business that we were in the middle of. Okay. Damn. So I just looking at this item description again, I'm kind of getting a bit teary-eyed just reading it again. It's, ugh, my heart. Well, both of the brothers are now resting at least. Alright, to the Round Table Hold. Please, can nothing serious and heavy happen at the Round Table Hold? I was just scared that I'd load in here and there'd be, like, I don't know, Roderica screaming and having a mental breakdown. This is probably the most that FromSoft storytelling has ever gotten to me. I mean, I cried when playing Dark Souls 3 as well. I cried a bunch playing Dark Souls 3.
Greetings. Are you here for
Okay. Oh, right, Enya. I was just thinking I can also hand over the bell bearings while I'm here. Is Dung Eater... Yeah, Dung Eater's not there. There we go. Offer the bell bearings. Okay. Yep, so we got smithing stones, we can buy all those, that's great. Maybe we can see if we can get anything from Hugh, if we can do some weapon upgrades. I'm just gonna equip my Ordovis's Greatsword. We can't max out Ordovis's Greatsword, I know that. Because we need an Ancient Somber Dragon Smithing Stone, which is a bit of a mouthful. In fact, I think I said a couple of those words in the wrong order.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Alright, oh, we can upgrade the Nagakiba. Yeah, we can get to plus 20. Or we can work on the claw marks here. I do want to use both of the... Ah, this is painful. I'm gonna go with the Nagakiba. Right, so... yeah, our current bottleneck at the moment is... Smithing Stone 7s and 8s. We can't buy those right now? I don't believe... No, because we got the bell bearing for, what, like 5 and 6? I'm a bit tired, so I'm gonna double check anyway. Thank you so much for the lurk, Draco. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna crash soon myself. Yeah, we're up to 6. Okay, so yeah, we need 7s and 8s. And hey, Kaz, it's lovely to see you around. Jacob says, saying me things will crash early tonight thanks to stream. I mean, thanks for being here. Thanks you for witnessing my heart being torn apart over and over by Elden Ring's writing. Is that a good ending for Diallos, though? I think it is, honestly. Like, yes, it sucks that he dies, but that is, I would say, a good ending for him, because he dies happy. He dies knowing that he actually, like, found a purpose and was able to do something in the name of House Hosla.
You have returned. What is it?
I want to see... Is there any armor for Praetor Rykard? Probably not, but... I'm just double checking. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. Alright, then let's look at what we can get with Remembrance of the Blasphemous. I'm just looking at this item description again at the bottom. It took them from a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. Alright. Yeah, outfit that just gives you worm hands, that'd be funny. Alright, here's the Blasphemous Blade, which, of course, was a sword that he was using in the fight. Sacred Sword of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Remains of the countless heroes he has devoured writhe upon the surface of this blade. Now they share the same blood, bound together as family. Some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy, and the unique skill is Taker's Flames. Raise the sacred sword aloft to set it ablaze with blasphemous flames, then bring it down to fire off a forward blast. The flames steal HP from those they touch. Oh, we actually have the stat requirements for this? Thank goodness I put a level in, or 2 levels into Faith. See, I thought this sword looked cool as fuck when I saw it in Elden Ring Night Rain, but knowing that it, all of that is the remains of a bunch of people, I don't know about that anymore, Chief. It's cool. If there's any boss weapon that I was going to use, it would probably be this one. Because I like great swords. I do like the whole, like, blasphemy aesthetic type deal. The weapon skill's cool. Weapon skill used to knock down most enemies and players that was toned down with the DLC patch. Still slaps. Yeah, it's a cool looking weapon. I like great swords. You wore the pissed pants and I did, yes, I did wear the Fallen Knight armor, which yes, those knights canonically pissed their pants. And I pissed my pants playing Dark Souls 3. I didn't actually. But it feels like I might have. Alright, and then we have Rykard's Rancor. The terrible power of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, summons searing spirits that leave a trail of delayed explosions in their wake. These spirits manifest from the rancor of heroes who met a violent end. The Lord granted them an audience, whereupon they were welcomed by the maw of the great serpent, and within the serpent's bowels, they became the Lord's kin. Okay, yeah, so I guess in future playthroughs I won't feel bad about going straight to Rykard and just killing him, because it's like, he was gonna kill you anyway. Oh yeah, let me look at this. Yeah, Inton Faith sorcery. Yeah, for Int Faith stuff requires 40 fucking intelligence. Yeah, that's quite an investment. So yeah, I guess just to like speak this out loud, just to voice it. So my understanding of Rykard's character, my reading of his character is, yes, he wished to basically devour all, make all become one, and be this one great, eternal, powerful, godly being. And he kind of let this greed corrupt him, almost. That's my reading of his character. I guess the idea is that they would destroy the Erd tree, and then everything that dies would, like, get fed to the serpent. Something like that. Something along those lines. Yeah, Rykard was a really cool boss fight. I'd say out of all the Remembrance boss fights we've done, my favorite two, if I had to pick a favorite two, would be Renala and Morgott. Rykard admitted himself to a dubious third party to gain power that completely derailed his goal. Exactly. Yeah, he gave himself to the immortal serpent, which the dialogue at the end of the fight there just completely implies that the serpent is not gone. The serpent is still out there, potentially. Or maybe those were just, you know, dying words, you know, about the serpent, you know, won't be trapped forever and all that, etc., etc. But, yeah, I don't really know what his endgame plan was, originally, before it got derailed. I mean, no, his endgame plan was kill all the other Tarnished, burn the Erd Tree, fuck the Greater Well. Yeah, to usurp the Erd Tree, exactly. And that's why we were doing the assassinations, because we were killing other Tarnished to, firstly, take what's theirs, and also stop them from ever having a chance at becoming Elden Lord. Yeah. Yeah, Rykard's an interesting character. You think about, like, the three children of Renala and Radagon, how vastly different they all are. You have Radon the ore farmer, Ronnie the revolutionary, and I guess Rykard's also a revolutionary, but yeah, his goals got twisted along the way. Literally twisted, like a serpent. Yeah, cool lore. I like Elden Ring's story. I think, like, I do always love FromSoft storytelling and, like, the lore of their games. I think this might be one of my favorite FromSoft universes, though. Just because it's, like, so much more ambitious. There's so much more going on in Elden Ring than there ever was in Dark Souls. There's a lot going on in Dark Souls, but Dark Souls is really, really simple when you try to describe it to someone. And I mean, Elden Ring's really simple when you try to explain to someone as well, but there's just so much going on. And I like it. I like it a lot. Anyway, I think that'll be that for stream. We'll actually get wrapped up here, and next time we're going to continue on a couple more questline things. We're going to go and talk to Patches, and for one reason or another, he's going to suggest that we kill Tanith or, like, attack her. And we will actually do that, because I believe if you do so, you get to fight a Crucible Knight who drops a unique incantation. And I want that. Give me that unique incantation. Thank you for stream. Good night, Lumi. Thank you for being here, Looney. Thank you for being here, everyone. Yeah, I'm really excited to play more tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be making a lot more progress on the actual Mountaintops of the Giants. Today was just kind of like a bit of progress in the Mountaintops, wrapping up Volcano Manor, and yeah, then we'll be back to the Mountaintops next time. And hey, maybe we'll get to take on another major boss. Who knows? There's still so many things to do. Alright.
the fingers guide you.
Sorry, Anya, but the fingers don't have shit to say. My headcanon, the way I imagine it is like, the two fingers are on a Skype call with the Greater Will right now, but because it's Skype, it's like really shitty and low quality, and they're disconnecting nonstop, and it's just like, can you repeat that, Greater Will? Sorry, I didn't hear that. Can you say that again? Rest in peace, Skype. Actually, rest in piss, Skype. Actually, do we want to wrap up stream here at... Yeah, we'll wrap up stream here at the round table halls. Oh, hang on. I want to change my talismans. Just these minor things. There we go. Assassin's Crimson Dagger. I'm happy to have the heavy Nagakiba at plus 20 now. That's pretty nice. But look at us, level 144 with all those stats. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty strong, even. Alright, there we go. 144 hours of playtime. My goodness, and a lot of deaths this stream. How many times did we die to Rykard? Like, at least 3 or 4? Okay, I mean, that's not that many deaths. Because I've heard people, like, you know, have died, like, you know, I died 500 times to Radahn or whatever, but... To be fair, I was a bit overleveled. Just a teensy tiny bit overleveled. Oh, before we wrap up, also, Steam achievements. I got one! Defeated Shardbearer Rykard. Oh god, we also need to activate his Great Rune. That should be on our list of things to do tomorrow. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. Although someone here can remind me as well. Yeah, we got the Shardbearer Rykard. Okay. Oh, and also in terms of Steam achievements, we have 22 out of 42 achievements, which means we are 52% of the way done with all achievements. That's probably 52% of the way done for the base game as a whole as well, to be honest. Alright. Let's head on over here and get things wrapped up. Thank you so much everyone for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Yeah, it was a really good time. As I said before, I've just been really enjoying the story and lore of Elden Ring. It's been so much fun to dive into and just experience for the first time, and not have people spoil it and explain the lore to me, like coming up with theories and whatnot along the way. It's a really fun time, and I'm looking forward to doing more tomorrow. Alright, let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I put my stream schedule up on Discord and Blue Sky every single week, and I do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So hi YouTube, if you made it to the end of the VOD, if you've like been listening to this in the background or whatever. Yeah, let me thank everyone who came by to stream, and then we'll find someone to read off into. Let me see, so many people to thank. Oh my goodness, let me try my best here. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, Dark Knight Draco. Thank you so much for being here, Josia. Thanks for being here, Alex Speedling. Thank you so much for being here, Corey and Fragile Bites. And thank you so much for the resubscription, Fragile Bites. Thank you so much for being here, Vampiress Noir. Thank you so much for being here, Cursive Puns, and thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Kaz. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling. RPG Julie. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my god, I gotta make sure I don't miss any names. I gotta check. I gotta keep scrolling. Azura.exe, thank you so much for being here. Garland Soul of Chaos. Lovely to see you around. I think that's mostly everyone. I'll double check here, but obviously whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD, I hope you had a lovely time. Yeah, I think Rykard's a really cool boss fight. Definitely a gimmick boss fight. You can beat it without the gimmick, but I'm kind of glad that I didn't try to beat it without the gimmick. Could you imagine how many fucking lightning spears and Stone of Guronks I would have to toss in order to beat Rykard? Oh god, that would have been painful. Alright, let's see. Who's live at the moment? Who's gaming? Is there an Elden Ring stream we can raid into? There's not. At least from my following list. There's a whole bunch of other games. Hollow Knight, Kirby Air Riders, Shenmue. Oh god, Shenmue. Shenmue, my beloved. I know people have a love-hate relationship with that series. Do I want to read into Hollow Knight here? I think we can read into Hollow Knight here. Oh, yes, and also thank you for being here, Creeper Kev. I say that because Creeper Kev is the one streaming Hollow Knight. I think that'll be a good raid. Creeper's raided into us a bunch of times and it's been really, really nice and kind. So yeah, we'll do that. Also, thank you for being here as well, Markichin. Marky was here at the start of stream as well. And Marky is also off streaming as well. We're not going to raid into Marky, but just because I mentioned his name, I'm going to give him a shout out there. So you can go and check out Marky if you don't want to stick around for this raid. Totally fine. You don't have to do anything. Alright. There we go. Raid is up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is together! Together! God. That voice line's gonna be stuck in my head. Yes, be devoured by the serpent. We can be one big family. Together! Alright, I'll see you all tomorrow for more Elden Ring, and the day after at a slightly different time for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with Moon. Until then, take care. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye!